Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Hey there, Nanoha, Cyrus TD, Sleepy Faily, or hopefully now no longer Sleepy Faily, Luigi Head, Storm, Filthy Casual Magic, Enigma Engine, thank you so much for 2 full years of support. Zizification, Pinocchio, hello, welcome. Hey there, Miskatonic Blue. Hey there, Babatosh, tuning in for the first live stream ever. Heck yeah. Hey there, Fabitascauto. Dr. Quinto Boer, grants on that first 820 heart win. As I said in chat, 400 hours to get there. Honestly, pretty typical. I'd say 200 is basically speedrunning it by Spire standards. And then 500 to 1,000 hours, totally reasonable. Some players just never get there ever, even though they put in thousands, like hundreds and hundreds of hours. Because it is really just that difficult to continuously string together the right decisions to get an A20 heart victory. And the RNG. You still need an element of luck, no matter how good you are. Jedi Monkey, thanks for 3 metric years. 30 months. Tub Sass with 3 months. It's good to be back. NJ Devil, thanks for 3 months as well. So excited to slay some Spires today. Uptuckin, thanks for 2 months. Hey there, Black Death. So, before we jump into any Spire, something I'm really excited to talk about today and mention is a piece of artwork that I created with Epic Desk to create a essentially giant desk art mousepad thing. Where is this thing here? So, Fiendish Forest by Epic Desk, it's called. And here's what this looks like. This isn't actually my desk, but rather one of the promo photos that they took of it. But there's the little Baylor lurking in the bottom right, and we have this sort of magical forest with a cobblestone pathway, a couple cute oozes, and goblins. And this is something that I have physically in front of me right now. It's now lives on my desk as a sort of a one-of-a-kind piece of art for the stream. It's not a tiny keyboard. It's actually just a gigantic mouse pad. I do want to make that clear. My own keyboard looks exactly the same size, but this is the first thing I do want to make clear is that this thing is 3 feet, 91 centimeters wide. So it's wider than a narrow computer desk, and definitely requires a lot of space to unfurl out onto. It really is quite gorgeous and huge. So how this works, the company that makes these, Epic Desk, they pair with creators to create these unique, beautiful artworks. And then open up a pre-order period where anybody from a community who wants one can order them. Considering the size of them, actually pretty reasonably priced at $50 US. I'm not 100% sure what costing ends up for other regions at the moment. But I do think you are able to order this in Canada and Europe as well. But how it works is they collect pre-orders, and then they make as many as got pre-ordered, ship them out, and never make any again. So the only way to get one of these is to pre-order during the pre-order period, which lasts until May here. You've got 4 weeks to decide whether you want one of these beautiful, beautiful things to get your own. I do make a little bit of money, a little bit of a cash support for the stream off of each purchase of these, but to be upfront, money is not why I decided to do this deal with Epic Desk at all. I decided to do this because I wanted to create a piece of artwork for myself for the stream to have this beautiful, gorgeous desk covering that can be shared with the community at large, and that's why I'm doing it for. I get like maybe, I don't know, $5-10 per purchase of these, which is really not much in the grand scheme of things. But this is really more about wanting to have this super cool art that I can share with everybody at a pretty reasonable price, considering too. Potty pillow next, Maybe. We'll see if there's an epic body pillow company. I don't think so, though. Don't think so. But yeah, so pre-orders, again, are open, available for 4 weeks. To anybody who wants one. We're going to get alerts set up so that we can see when that happens, but that's not operational as of yet. I did it for the free mousepad. Actually, it wasn't free for me, believe it or not. I actually did go halvesies with... A little bit of behind the scenes here. I did go halvesies with Epic Desk on the artist commission for creating this art. So I paid in to the wonderful artist who created this desk work and paid them directly in part of creation for this. So I am currently out a decent pretty penny for the beautiful desk work, and if it stays that way, I have no problem with it. But as if people want their own and pick them up, then this will turn into a beautiful endeavor. Sarah says $65 for European, 50 plus 15 for shipping. Okay, that's still within the realm of reasonable. Not exactly cheap. But again, for a one-of-a-kind, beautiful artwork, I think it's pretty easy to decide, like, do you want it or not? Because it's really all about, do you want specifically this Bela Lord piece of stream art? And if you do, well, there's only one way to get it. Adra Lore, thanks for 14 months. And Tasseray, thanks for the 7 months. Isn't that a beautiful mousepad? Deskpad? Yeah, I also call it a deskpad, I think. That's an alias for the command. So you type mousepad, you type deskpad. They both link to the same thing here. Anyway. That's our beautiful art. I'll be showing that off periodically here. I even dug out one of my old webcams. I'm going to try to get like a second cam so I can show the one on my desk without having to very awkwardly move around. Beautiful stuff. So let's get some Slay the Spire on screen here. Let's see if I can get Spire to cooperate today. I had some things I needed to do and I didn't do them. But can you order the lamp? No, unfortunately the lamp not available for purchase, Twitch chat. But I like your gumption. Storm is in, glad to hear it. Hey, angels may laugh. Appreciate the good luck wishes. I have firm belief. Hey there, Virtual256. I had an awesome time. I ended up going out to Ohio for a wedding. Extended family wedding. And that was a really good time to say hello and try out the local cuisine. Got some really good barbecue. Will you be a better Spire player if you buy a mat? I don't know about that, but I think it couldn't hurt. Let's just say that. All right, let's see if Spire will play nice today. Looks promising. Bin Gray, thanks for 33 months of support. Total Misplay, thanks for the full year. How much win percent can you expect to add with a mat? At least 10 fun percent is what you can expect. Olivia 5K's already ordered one. Zizzy says, I bought the mat and I've already won every single Spire run that I have played since. Well, that is irrefutable proof. So far, nobody who has bought the mat has lost a run of Slay the Spire. Part of the cards, thanks for the hundo bits. Ty says, what relics are best to teach new players about strategy for Slay the Spire? I think the quickest one I can point to, in that it is a big change to your behavior and also a very powerful strategic payoff, is Pocket Watch. You draw extra cards as long as you limit your number of cards per turn. So it can really be a powerful highlight of the value of card draw in general, as well as the utility of higher cost cards, and the value of having a weaker earlier turn in order to have a stronger later turn. I am ND says, how can I sub for more than 6 months? I don't think you can do longer than 6-month renewal. I think that's the longest available. Night Owl, thanks for the 2 months of support. Made it to A18 so far, thanks to the streams and YouTube. Looking forward to more masteries. Me too. Me too. Good. And we just played Watcher, which means it's Ironclad time. Lead on Synth says, my hot take is Pyramid. Pyramid's also a pretty good example, because Pyramid makes it much more easy to take advantage of conditional cards, makes it easier to set up combos, and sometimes requires you to play cards frivolously in order to make room in hand to draw new cards. Balasiel, thanks for 2 months. Vistacin, thanks for the full year. And IMND1980, thanks for the 6-month in advance sub. Heck yeah. Thank you for all the support. Timbadog says, game forced me to start with Ecto once. I won the run and it was one of the best feelings ever. Winning despite what seems like a unwinnable start. We did a project, I want to say sometime last year, where we started with all of the different boss relics on every character and proved that we could win them all. We did a Busted Crown start and won with every character. We did an Ectoplasm start and won with every character. It was fun. Mastered Omniscience twice in one run, it's true. Double Omniscience Mastery. This was an amazing Watcher run before we went on break, by the way. That was back in 2021. Wow, how the time flies. Sneaky Emily says, been improving steadily thanks to the stream. My current goal is a 4-win on A20 rotating, aka a consecutive win on each of the 4 characters. That's a mighty goal to strive for and pretty dang tricky. Best of luck. Omni. Break the whole heckin' game. This was stupid fun. Bronze Automaton in 2 turns, Shelled Parasite and Fungi Beast in 1 turn, Snake Plant in 1 turn, Snecko in 1 turn, Jawworm Horde on 1 turn, Giant Head in 2 turns, so on and so forth it went. This was a really wild time. A really wild time. The shape's OP though. So, that means if we wish to play some new Slay the Spire, it's going to be Ironclad, who's up to bat first. An old favorite of mine, Ironclad's got the most max health of any character, and the Burning Blood relic means you can trade health a lot more aggressively in Act 1 usually, assuming you don't trade it away for a random boss relic, which is a valid strategy, mind you. What an elite-laden act. I love it. I see 2 paths that immediately jump out at me here. One is this. Elite, then fire, then elite, then elite, then fire. Then more elites. 4 elites means lots of relics in Act 1, which you're always looking to get. And then the other path, which I'm also going to put in red, because it's also kind of murderous. We take on the Burning Elite early, but then get a whole lot more rest sites. And tackle 2 more elites from there. So this has the rest sites earlier. Usually you want to get the upgrades before you fight things, but the early Burning Elite makes it tricky. If I want to do either of those paths, I really like the idea of taking a 100 gold start and doing something like this, so that we can spend over 200 gold at this store to purchase a relic of some kind, or potions, or something to guarantee that we can get through the first elite or so. What about the very far right side here? We have fire, elite, fire. 2 elites total, not really worth considering. No, Chemisaya, that you cannot get any of the upgraded starter relics by swapping the starting relic for a random boss relic. So you can't get Black Blood or Frozen Core or Ring of the Serpent or anything like that. Let's take 100 gold. Ever gotten all 3 keys in Chapter 1? We've done it a couple of times. Most frequently when we start with a Fusion Hammer and we don't need the heal from a rest site do we get the red key in Chapter 1. But usually I'm not doing that. Fist of Rage, thanks for 44 months of support. That is a long heckin' time. Next turn could be a bit iffy. Sometimes it's just correct to take 6, heal 6 against Cultist. I'm going to play Defend here. Means we cannot kill the Cultist this turn, but yes, we did draw 2 Defends. We are guaranteed to be able to kill the Cultist next turn, because we either draw Bash Strike for 17 or 3 Strikes for 18. So we can play Defend twice and heal for +4 total this fight. That's good. That's arguably one of the best results Ironclad can get versus Cultists. It's almost impossible for Ironclad to not take damage in the early combats, at least with the starting deck. I am very much down to add a Bloodletting to Ironclad's starter deck. 0 cost, lose some health, gain some energy. Even if you can only play 1 Defend with the energy the Bloodletting gets you, you're spending 3 health to gain 2 health, and that's usually worth it. Query Uiop wants a dad joke. What do you call it when you meet somebody at a keyboard enthusiasts convention, but they don't share the same layout as you? Devore awkward. By the way, K. Willie, Ulfsar, Hand of Idol, and Clowny, thank you all for the Prime subs. Did you know that if you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe once per month for free if you link your Amazon and Twitch accounts? It's true. Even the crowd would boo Colin for saying that, and he would be rightfully deserved to be booed. Dasu, thanks for the Prime sub. What's my opinion on Wild Strike? About as low as it can get. I do not like that card. Better than Rampage? Maybe. Maybe better than Rampage. At least Wild Strike works as Strike Dummy. Yeah, that turn 1 went pretty badly, but overall I'm extremely happy to see Searing Blow here. Hold on. 3 rest sites, you say? I am a certified Searing Blow enjoyer. This card can be upgraded any number of times, getting stronger and stronger with each upgrade. We've already got a Bloodletting. It is also not mastered. I'm going to do it. But there's also Mind Blast. Splood, thanks for the 2 months of support. So, what is the mastered label? This is the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, a self-imposed challenge for the stream, and entirely a self-imposed sort of a restriction. And we've had a wonderful modder from our community create the mastery mod. B created that. Which shows us in-game which cards we have not mastered. In order to master a card and remove that tag, we need to win a run of Slay the Spire with not 1, but 2 instances of that card in the deck. So it has to be in duplicate in order to succeed. I agree with anybody leaning towards Orichalcum here. If we enter turn without block, gain 6 block. Very, very good early game relic for Ironclad in particular, as you can just let these defends fall by the wayside, allow the relic to block 6 per turn, allow your Burning Blood to heal 6 per combat, and then mix that with your huge max health to sustain yourself pretty effectively. Is it too early for Medkit? I think so. I don't think Medkit would help us much at all in the short term. Certainly not like this Orichalcum would. And I think the other thing that I would buy after Orichalcum is a Fear Potion, so that we can apply Vulnerable to a target of our choosing, particularly something like a Knob or Lagavulin. There could be some argument for having taken Bludgeon here for a big bonk of a card, or Perfected Strike, although quite frankly, Bludgeon's going to get outclassed by Searing Blow before long. Removal and Shrug seemed reasonable. I don't disagree either. Don't disagree at all. Another lousy fight. Very well. Can't kill either of these louse outright. Playing the defend is worse than not playing the defend, so we bash one, strike the other, nothing for it. Take 7 damage. It's just how it is. Bonk. Stronk. Anger is excellent here. 0 cost, deal damage. The self-duplication aspect is a bit bad with the Searing Blow, but overall, we love a free attack that we can just play in addition to the other stuff we're doing. I'll happily take an Anger here. We do have Slime Boss coming up, and that's partially one of the motivating factors for taking Anger, to help mitigate those slimes that are added. Fun fact, we've had 2 events so far this act. Both of them have been combats, which is less than ideal, generally speaking. Definitely happy to let the Orichalcum block here so I can play Bash Strike. This is definitely a fight we need to do a lot of damage quickly. The Fungi Beast is buffing Strength, meaning they'll attack us for 11 next turn. And if we kill them, we become vulnerable, which I think means we need to kill the Acid Slime first. Let's go Bash Strike on the Acid Slime. Take 6. Orichalcum's already putting in major work here. Looks like we should have killed the Fungi Beast first, actually. Cute. Defend blocks for 5, Orichalcum blocks for 6. So far, Bloodletting seems to be stuck to Ascender's Bane, which is causing a bit of a problem, but not too much of a problem. Oof. And we have to take another 6 here, as the Fungi Beast decided to attack one more time. Or 5, actually, not 6. Okay, not a great combat, but to be ambushed by a fight I didn't even want to be in, I'm not that concerned that we had to take so much health loss. Blood for Blood could be good, especially alongside Searing Blow, or alongside Bloodletting, although it does usually necessitate an upgrade. When you have a Searing Blow in your deck, it's often best to go for as few cards as possible and just invest upgrades into that Searing Blow over and over again. How's it going, Soothis? Thanks for 42 months. Yeah, we'll skip all these. And we definitely want to go upgrade, Burning Elite, upgrade, upgrade. Getting the Burning Elite out of the way, Act 1, very helpful for Searing Blow, which is going to ask us to go for a lot of upgrades over the course of the run. Elite-wise, sentries are pretty well solved by Orichalcum. Fear Potion solves Gremlinob mostly. We should be mostly fine, no matter what this is. Lagavulin's maybe the worst, but even then, not really. Okay, so let's get our first upgrade on Searing Blow. Goes from 12 to 16. Subsequent upgrades add more than that, which is pretty dang cool. Am I going to need the Fear Potion? Let's just assume yes. I'm going to need the bonus damage on the bash. I'm going to need the additional turn of Vulnerable. Very likely. Gremlinob with Metallicize is likely to take another turn to kill. We have to do 30 damage next turn to kill, and this is my draw. Seems exceptionally unlikely that we get the kill. So we're going to take 24 minus 6 damage, which is acceptable. I say it's acceptable. Yeah, and then we should kill next turn, basically no matter what. Not really much use for the potion or the cards in hand. Playing Bloodletting Defend would cause us to take more damage, not less. But we're able to just trade hits really well, and we pick up a Gambling Chip, which is actually exceptional here. Gambling Chip allows us to discard any number of cards on turn 1 to draw new cards. And most importantly, that's going to allow us to draw towards the Searing Blow very quickly. Also, we're offered an offering, a take damage to draw cards and gain energy sort of card, which I think is also exceptional with both the Gambling Chip and the Searing Blow. So I'll be taking that as well. Means that we now have more self-harm in the deck than we have healing. That's something that's a little problematic for now. But perhaps we'll be able to pick up a healing relic, or perhaps we'll just be able to strategize our health to make it work. This next upgrade brings it to 21. We get Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns, making these energy-generating cards seem all the better. What a fantastic start here. 2 rare relics in a row. And we've still got several elites this act. Let's upgrade that Searing Blow again. Now it goes from 21 to 27. And it's starting to really become powerful. Okay. Elite number 2 is a Sleepy Lagavulin. Excellent. Gamble literally all of this, please. This is a reasonable place for the elixir. We do what? Do the offering next turn, then elixir? That feels right. Okay. Wait 1 turn here. Draw some cards. Perfect. Never show me these cards again. Ever. Alright, now all we have in the deck is Bash, Searing Blow +3, Anger, and a bunch of strikes. Let's go. We have Orichalcum to block each turn, but I don't think we're going to need it for more than 1 turn here. Wow, we almost killed Lagavulin outright. In fact, if this Defend had been a strike, we'd get there. Incredible. So we do take some more damage to get the Lagavulin down. We pick up a Stone Calendar, which does massive damage on turn 7, and a Shockwave to apply weaken Voluntal enemies, which I really like alongside our energy-generating cards. Second wind's not too bad either. Is there a point now where it makes sense to upgrade something other than the Searing Blow? Usually not, because each upgrade for the Searing Blow is better than the last. So I tend to like prioritizing upgrading Searing Blow as much as possible, but there's arguments for upgrading something like Apotheosis, or maybe even Offering for card draw. I'm still a firm believer in just upgrade the Offering, or just upgrade the Searing Blow, Forehead. It's that easy. Okay, Shockwave Anger Strike works really well here. Debuff all of these nerds. Take 2. I think we can actually heal off this fight if this goes well. Blah. And then this is take 3 to heal 4. Sure. We also get to keep the energy. Okay, not quite a net gain of health. Actually, I guess we had 29, right? We go to 30? That is a net gain of health. I'll take it. And a Blood Potion is also a net gain of health for 20% of our max health. With Ice Cream, it is definitely tempting to take a Seeing Red. But I already have 2 energy-generating cards. I really don't feel like I need any more. Let's skip all the unupgraded nonsense. We're here for one reason only. Let's see, how do I want this to go? I could play Offering and maybe just kill him outright. Or we can do that next turn and take only 5. Let's just do this. Before Orichalcum go. Again, not playing the defends now doubly useful because of Ice Cream. Defends really are the worst card in the deck now. Feel no pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, get some block. Okay. I could see grabbing an early Feel no pain. It's also pretty helpful against sentries, which were 50-50 to encounter here. Yeah, I'm going to grab an early Feel no pain. I like exhaust synergies paired with Searing Blow quite a lot. Alright, I think offering and not bloodletting is sufficient here. Bash. Searing Blow for 40 damage. Give him the big box. That poor knob will never know what hit him. Easy peasy. The boot is here. Anytime an attack would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, it's now 5. Why is Sentry 50-50? You thought the same elite can't repeat. Yes, there are 3 possible elites, and the only rule is that you can't fight an elite that you just previously fought. So, having just fought Gremlin Knob, it's 50-50 for Lagavulin or Sentries. You can fight an elite that you've already fought in the same act, as long as it wasn't just the previous elite. Boot Whirlwind? I wouldn't call that synergy. Fire Breathing's cute and all, but we don't need it where we're going. This is a Searing Blow deck now. Clash is cute too, but the Ascender's Bane makes the Clash pretty bad. So, 34 damage now on Searing Blow plus 4. Our goal is to get Searing Blow to the point where it's able to one-shot most enemies in Act 2, which is around 50 damage. Just going to use the Searing Blow to absolutely slap Slime Boss into submission here. One strike would split. Although it won't next turn, huh? Just going to bank 3 energy here. Yeah, I was a little worried about that. Okay, bad split. I can live with that, because we have just a 4-turn timer here. All we have to do is survive. Probably shouldn't have played that. Perfect. Play this. Absolutely no frail. You get out of here. Okay. Both of these will attack me next turn. So we need to make sure they both die. We can let the Orichalcum block this slime. 19. This won't kill. It's fine. All we have to do is survive. Should be easy enough to do, question mark? Well, actually. It's a little spooky here. Bye, Magic Fish. Thanks for 7 months. Support. Now we're fine here, though, right? We can just barely tank through it. Get 9 block. That's enough to survive. GG. Oh no, it looks helpless. Not. Get him, Stone Calendar. GG. Duke Pot or Double Blood Pot? Ah, and Corruption's here. Excellent. Glad to see you, Corruption. Time ran out. That's right, just time out the boss. Pretty easy to take Corruption when we already have a Feel No Pain. Could make an argument about Brutality here for more card draw, but we've already got so much self-harm. It seems a little crazy to add even more. Can we drink the current blood potion and replace it with the other one? Yes, we can, and that's probably what we'll do here. Although, some of the healing is wasted, because we're about to transition through the act. Jane Koviak, thanks for the half year. Here's to the half year. Let's take a Corruption. Dupe Pot on Searing Blow is too strong to ignore. Three different forms of energy. I am exceedingly down for Coffee Dripper, because that means we're just fully committing to no sleeping. Only upgrades at rest sites, only upgrades on the Searing Blow at rest sites. And we get more energy per turn with which to work. Seems good to me. We're going to have more energy than we know what to do with sometimes. Feels like going to shops and removing some strikes might be a priority now. But our biggest priority is still upgrade the Searing Blow. And so our pathing priority is what gets us the most upgrades. And unfortunately, the answer is not much. There's not a lot of upgrades here. We can get 3 no matter what, which is less than the 4 we were hoping for and the 5 we could have gotten. But still pretty good. We might as well show off our prowess fighting elites here, although it'd be more reasonable to do this way, huh? It's only if I don't want to go for a ton of elites. How do I feel about elites? Aren't they going to murder me? They might. Gambling chip makes them less murdery, you know? Which is nice. I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. C4? 4 upgrades. I do not see 4, because you can't get from this fire to this fire. Here, we can highlight all the rest sites, so you can see them a little bit better. Like that. But yeah, there's nothing. We can get upgrades from events. That's definitely a thing that can happen. Upgrades are certainly a thing that can happen. Well, that's already a tempting use for the dupe bot, gotta say. Go with yes. Yeah, we get a potion back. I'm pretty happy with that. Disarm, still unmastered, or an upgraded perfected strike, which really doesn't hit that hard. Got Feel No Pain and Corruption. I'll be taking a disarm, please. How often do I use armaments to keep repeatedly upgrading Searing Blow? Very rarely. It's not something you actually want that much. Ooh, this is a tempting upgrade all, but also a very tempting get the strikes out of this deck immediately situation. Let's do that. Very happy to see that one. Yeah, you want the whole strength of Searing Blow is being able to hit for hundreds of damage on turn 1. Trying to use armaments to scale it up doesn't achieve that. Oh, that's a lot of money, though. And I was already thinking about going to this shop, too. You got yourself a deal. Give me the regret. Now fight the birds. Disarm will be good in this fight. So is Shockwave, actually. You know what? Just discard everything. Okay, disarm this bird. Keep the energy, question mark. Keep the energy, strike this bird. Boot is here. Okay, strike this bird twice. Boot is excellent. Boot power, go. Oh, shoot. That's really not the, That's not the draw I was hoping for. Do I power potion here? Really hoping we'd see Offering or Shockwave. Bummer. Odd feeling of regret that we seem to be having. I'll use the power potion. This double Feel No Pain is slight improvement, but overall that didn't help much. Bummer. Hoping for Dark Embrace, or... I guess I don't know what the other half of that was. But at least we have Burning Blood. That's the good news. And the ability to buy new potions, because we're rich. All is well. Flex Anger, Twin Strike, no thanks. Take my 500 gold into the shop. Call it a day. Ori is here. Interesting. Meat on the bone, also potentially very strong. Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks, and that too could be very useful here, as it may hit Searing Blow, and even if it doesn't, it could do good things. And I'm pretty happy with maybe one or the potions here. Shrug's also very good with our corruption nonsense. Let's start by removing Regret. Yeah, it could hit Double Strike. Absolutely. Absolutely could hit Strike. But I'm going to risk it here. Double Strike. It did. It did. Could Whetstone hit Searing Blow twice? I don't think so. Don't think so. Shrug's pretty good. If I want Shrug, I should probably buy Ori. Let's take Ori. Headbutt. Headbutt's great with Searing Blow. There's Brutality again. Second Wind. Oof, these are bad. Bummer. Take a Headbutt. Yeah, these are all terrible. I guess I'll take a Second Wind, but... yeah, that was bad. Guess we're not going to another shop then. Alright. Fine. Do this. Get blip-lapped. 50 damage. Basically just have to do that one more time. And we are there. Disarm the leader. Kill one minion. Block the other one. Hopefully we don't get attacked on this turn. We'll see. Could be a little ugly. No attack. Good. Life worked out. You have too much health to be killed by anything other than the Searing Blow. Very well. We'll do it that way. There's the attack, of course. Now that I can't quite do anything about it. Classic. Perfect, perfect timing. Get it. Gonna hurt. Use the Flex Potion to save 5 health. Doesn't feel particularly worth it. Bummer. Might as well play that since we take 3, block 3. Put the Searing Blow back on top. Win the fight next turn. Not ideal, but it worked. Get him, Stone Calendar. Crunchy. Get a Letter Opener. We play 3 skills in 1 turn. We'll deal 5 damage. Second copy of Disarm is here, which is definitely appreciated. Makes Book of Stabbing way less threatening. And we do need 2 copies of Disarm in order to master that relic. Do we dare push on into further elites? I say... yay. We should. And the Book of Stabbing is up first. Bah. Do I bother playing any strikes here? 30% potion chance. We'll probably want the strength potion for this fight. In which case, yeah, I should play 2 strikes here. Okay. There we go. Keep those defense. And yes, we're definitely in the business now. Make sure we play the Searing Blow before the Shrug so that we can redraw back into Searing Blow here. And as soon as we redraw Searing Blow, this fight is over. Oh gosh. Alright, take 4 more. That's fine, that's fine. Definitely slightly regretting not buying Meat on the Bone, but only slightly. We get a Frozen Eye, upgrading any powers we see. We just need a Dark Embrace Plus to show its head, and all will be well. We do get another Searing Blow upgrade here, and we get 10 more max health with a pair, which keeps us alive just a bit longer. I think things are going well here. Frozen Egg, not Frozen Eye. Do I have any advice on getting the 1 relic achievement aside from don't click on relics? Check out, yeah, that Koryu up's got the link there. I did a tutorial vid on how to get the 1 relic achievement and some strategies for it that might be of helpful to you, Llama Pajamas. So check that YouTube link in chat. Don't fall for membership cards. They are not the deep discount you were promised. This is not enough. But the value. Indeed, the value. Alright, that dude is gone. You're gonna attack me, Gremlin Leader. Do it early. Thank you. Well, maybe not that early. Dang it. Ah. Bummer. There. Please draw a Searing Blow so that I can leave. That works too. Good enough. Okay, whew. We are alive. We got through all the elites this act. We have a reasonable amount of health for the boss, although I wouldn't call it a lot. It is champ we're fighting. We get a bag of marbles, so that enemies are vulnerable turn 1, and well, there it is, Dark Embrace Plus. Also, if we wanted one, a Corruption Plus, but I think all we need is Dark Embrace Plus. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card, and we're off to the races. Heck yeah. So-called Ironclad Exodia, formed by Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. Once all are in play, it's pretty dang hard to stop the player. Keep that Searing Blow. Perfect. Play Bloodletting but not Offering. I think I can get away with that. Yeah, we can get away with that. Definitely. I'll be taking that. Easy peasy. Searing Blow +1. It's a funny way to get mastery of that. I could take it just so that we have a second copy of Searing Blow. That way, if we win the run, we will master Searing Blow. I was hoping to master Searing Blow by duplicating a higher level Searing Blow, but this would work. Technically. Interesting option. That said, I'm already worried enough about this champ fight. So taking a useless card seems a little iffy. Although having the Dark Embrace makes the champ fight a lot less scary. I'm going to skip this for now. Either we'll get a better other option later, or we won't. Boop. So here's the real power of Searing Blow. Forget setup with armaments. If you just hit the enemy for 70 damage on turn 1, oftentimes there is no fight. You just heal. Rupture Plus. Not terrible strength gain with Bloodletting Offering, but unnecessary. Searing Blow really doesn't care about strength, for the most part. And that's the power of Searing Blow. Dead. Once the Searing Blow is online, it becomes one of the easiest kinds of runs you can have. It's a good time. Bonk. Blessing of the Porch, by the way, is awesome. Upgrade everything in my hand. Don't mind if I do. But upgrade Searing Blow, first and foremost. Yeah, Bag of Marbles really putting in work there. Question is, how well can we do against the Chump? Il Chumpo. With Dark Embrace turn 1, I think we'll mostly be okay here. Have some damage, friend. Main goal for me here is we want to aggressively deal with Champ before he gains any Metallicize, if possible. Bruno Irwin, thanks for the 2 months. Hi. Hey there. I'll be taking that. Yeah, let's just go, I believe the term is ham. Let us do that. Back towards that Searing Blow, please. I maybe should have waited for Stone Calendar, actually. But you know what? Doesn't matter to me. Okay, I'll leave 1 energy. I might need to use the skill potion here. $61. Nope, we have exactly enough damage. Easy peasy. Stone Calendar, not today. GG. we didn't have exactly enough damage, my plan would have been use Headbutt to put the Searing Blow back on top, then use the Skill Potion to create a skill. With Corruption Dark Embrace, that draws a card. We draw the Searing Blow again. We complete the Searing Blow a second time. But we had enough damage without doing that, so didn't need to do that. How about a Barricade Plus? That would allow us to retain block from turn to turn, which is very, very useful, but so is Impervious and Exhume here. I really like the Barricade, so-called Actual Exodia. Another big expensive power we have to put in play. But it lets us keep all the extra block, which is huge, especially if we get another Feel No Pain. Let's do it. Remove 2 cards, or get more relics, or double the effectiveness of potions. No, unfortunately, Blessing the Forge and Sacred Bark does not upgrade Searing Blow 2 times. I am definitely down to just dunk 2 strikes from this deck. Easily peasily. The less non-Searing Blow cards we have, the more easy it is to draw the Searing Blow, the more easy it is to draw our power combos, too. Definitely very valuable to get rid of 2 more cards. No, Forge Potion and Sacred Bark have no interaction, unfortunately. There is no connection there. Let's see here. Okay, there is one slightly higher rest site path that I see. Guess we could also go up this way. Oh, this also hits 2 stores. That's beautiful. Okay. That leaves this. We get 1 elite. Just 1 elite. Which I'm mostly okay with. Could go more elites, certainly. But really, this is all about getting the shops for the Carter moves and the rest sites for the upgrades. See Naji, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How do I reconcile wanting a small deck with Searing Blow while also picking up Corruption Fuel? It's all about removing everything that isn't Corruption Fuel and the Searing Blow. So every attack other than Searing Blow can leave. Skills are fine. Anything that draws cards, mostly also fine. Would I use a dual wield at this point? Yes, with the Corruption Dark Embrace. I would definitely take a dual wield. Easily. Don't need Barricade. Do I? I'm going to go Dark Embrace Offering, unfortunately. This is kind of an iffy turn 1. Here we go. Get him. Tuck. Yes, give me Dazed. Then you'll see. Then you'll all see. Bonk. Stilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards. Shrugs are always welcome with the Corruption. No such thing as too many of those. Take Distilled over that thing. Oh my. Fight a boss for a rare relic. Upgrade all of our cards, but be forever unable to heal. Notably, upgrading all cards upgrades every normal card in the deck and upgrades Searing Blow 1 time. But we do have 2 self-harm cards and a Burning Blood, so I'm not 100% certain on that. Could take 999 gold going into 2 shops this act, although we'd have 1 normality in the deck for a while here. I think the simplest and most straightforward option is take the rare relic, maybe even heal a little bit off the boss fight, and we get some money this way. Whereas these have really, really strong downsides that are a bit annoying. I think this run would be winnable with Upgrade All, but it'd be pretty tricky. Travis, thanks for 25 months in the Prime sub. It's not Hexaghost. Even if it was, we have double disarm, so I'm not afraid of Hexaghost. Not even a little bit. What is this? Just headbutt, Searing Blow, the headbutt? No, let's just go Shockwave, Searing Blow. Bonk. Get absolutely slapped, Guardian. Order? Yeah, order. That's fine. Didn't actually have to take that damage. There's that barricade. The idea is we get to keep all of our block, but once we've gotten rid of all of the skills in the deck, the main thing is just draw and play Searing Blow over and over again as our win con. And it works pretty well. Oh man, Magic Flower. What a rare relic to get. Glad we didn't take Mind Balloon, didn't take the upgrade all. Healing is now more effective during combat. So our Burning Blood heals for 9 per fight. Now, any other sources of healing will be improved as well. I like it. I like it quite a lot. Easy peasy. Bonk. There we go, full health almost. Second Shockwave or an upgraded Bloodletting. She wouldn't mind a little more energy, but I think the second Shockwave is really where it's at here. With the Corruption, with the Exhaust synergies. Shop says we can have a boat thingy if we want for 10 block turn 1. More tempted by card remove, certainly. It's mostly what we're here to do, going to 2 separate shops. We want to get rid of the remaining strikes in this deck. Even though they're upgraded, they're not very useful. I'm sorry, Whetstone, but you failed me earlier. So we'll have to undo that mistake. Right, let's just try this. Perfect. Simply perfect. Snecko Oil. Draw 5 cards and randomize cost. Probably not, but I will definitely take a Shrug It Off Plus. Like I said, no such thing as too many shrugs with Corruption. With 2 Shockwaves, is Bash now a good remove target? Yes. How much about I think about Spikers, generally, asks Janice. I don't. Usually, I'm looking for a block engine to solve Heart with, and that tends to solve Spikers without having to think about it too much. It's been a long time since I've thought about Spikers at all. They're just like Spire Growth. They're one of those enemies that used to be troublesome but got eclipsed when I started improving my solutions to other things. 175 gold for the red mask. I'd rather remove one last card, actually. Oh, and there's a shop immediately. There's also orange pellets. Play a power, attack, and skill to remove all debuffs. Or Centennial Puzzle. First time we take damage, draw 3. Those are both pretty powerful. I almost think I'd rather have Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, I'm taking Centennial Puzzle. We want to save for dollies. Maybe that was a wise choice. We do get 2 shops that I won't be able to afford stuff at otherwise, but I think the puzzle is sufficiently good here that I'm not going to say no to it. It's better, almost better than Bag of Prep. Almost. Hello. Sure looks like a time for distilled chaos. Perfect. Drizzlele, thanks for the 8 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. We can't draw a Searing Blow on the right turn. This could actually get pretty tricky pretty quickly. Please stop adding burns. Oh dear. The Stone Calendar is here to help, and so is the boot. The boot is here to help. Get boot valued. Yeah. Alright, we're officially out of block. Seems relatively bad. Get him, Orichalcum. I was saying boo earns. There we go, finally, 108 damage. That was terrifying. Potion Belt's nice. 4th copy of Shrug It Off is nice. Thank goodness for Stone Calendar. Okay, Strange Spoon was the shop relic. Skip all of this, unfortunately. And now we'll upgrade the Searing Blow a couple more times. Double Spiker, the Respikification. Let's see if we can get some of our health back here. Pretty easy fight with Barricade, Corruption, Dark Embrace. There we go. Turn it all to dust. Beautiful. Headbutt number 2 seems unnecessary. Reckless Charge could kind of help by creating days reusably, but I'm not sufficiently inspired to actually pick it up. And yes, we're going to upgrade Searing Blow one more time, going from +9 to +10, takes the damage from 84 to 97. Pretty substantial improvement. Now we must face the Time Eater, who is assuredly not happy with us, but really doesn't get much choice in the matter. Have some disarm. You stinky slug. Okay, no barricade initially. That's alright. We can do some stuff. Draw me a lot of cards, please. Perfect. Okay, no barricade yet, like we said. Let's go Anger. But the Barricade. So we play Barricade next turn. Keep all the block we're generating now. Good to do before we get attacked for a lot of damage here. Big damage. A bonk. Well, I might not actually be able to finish here. Because that drawdown debuff is pretty nasty, actually. Only drawing 4 cards per turn. Can't quite finish the job here. So no reason to play any cards. As any damage we did would have been healed away by Time Eater there. Now we can kill Time Eater. GG. Alright, a very smooth first boss fight. Second one is the Awakened one, who will get stronger every time we play a power, such as Feel No Pain, but I'm not going to let that stop me. Besides, we've got Disarms to reduce that strength to a manageable level. Let's see, how do I want this to go? Let's not lose the Shrugs quite yet. It's actually more important to put Barricade down than it is to put Corruption down. That's good. Okay, so Shockwave feels unnecessary at the moment. We've got another one in the draw pile. Let's just let that happen. How about Headbutt? Do I Headbutt a Shrug? Not yet. Save that energy. Definitely play this. This. And this. I think we want to kill one of the birds here. We're going to take a bit of a chunk from the Awakened one. That's okay. Don't play the Anger. Play Defend for a bit more damage, a bit less health loss. I feel like I'm going to need that energy, though. So I'm just going to take a bit more damage. 5 more damage. Now we're playing Corruption, because we got stuff to do. Okay, we're going to have to put a very swift end to this fight. We're going to run out of block very quickly. There we go. Oh, and here's the way to do it, too. Although I can't even play that again, unless I just draw back into it the normal way. There's the normal way. Beautiful. Ah. All right, Stone Calendar, I need you to help me finish this quickly. Good. Good fight. GG. How do I decide whether to save stuff like Second Shockwave for the second form or not? Kind of a case-by-case basis is the unfortunate answer. In that case, I figured the fight would go long enough that applying Weak on turn 1 wouldn't be that useful, but then we redrew it and I had to use it anyway, so I kind of wish I just used it on turn 1 with the draw order we got, but I was hoping to save the other one for phase 2. I was hoping. Alright, last upgrade, 111 damage from Searing Blow plus 11. The only thing we've upgraded all run, and honestly, that's the way I like it. We're unable to buy the second Dark Embrace, unable to buy the Mummy Hand, or the Waffle, or the Reaper. But I can buy a Blood Potion, and you know what? That's good enough. At least I hope it will be. Really feels like we wanted a second Feel No Pain this run. I'm actually not completely convinced we're going to have what it takes here. I think we skip the barricade here. Our goal is to win this fight as quickly as possible. Perfect. Boop. Good fight. Play this too. And a blorp. Cool. They have been murdered. Can choose a skill to start in our opening hand. Bottled Offering seems pretty okay for the heart fight. Bottled Disarm is a safety of sorts, but with two of them, it really doesn't feel like we need to. And lastly, the second Barricade. If this was an unmastered card, it'd be pretty nice to see. I'll grab yet one more Shrug It Off with a plus on it to fuel the corruption here. That's excellent. So we are at 5 Shrug It Off. 1 Barricade, 1 Corruption, only 1 Feel No Pain, which is probably going to be my Blessing of the Forge target. Bottled Offering, Overkill with the Puzzle. It's actually the exact right amount of kill. As I play Offering, I draw 6 cards, I go to 10 cards in hand. It's correct kill. Alright, Twitch chat, Searing Blow has carried us pretty comfortably to the end game here. I wouldn't even call this an ideal Searing Blow run by any stretch of the imagination. We didn't get that many upgrades, but we did consistently clear through fights without that much difficulty, and you know what? That counts for a lot. Let's see. Just dig towards the powers here. These can all be in the discard pile. Okay, perfect. We can upgrade the Feel No Pain. Could also consider upgrading Offering here. What else wants an upgrade? Bloodletting, maybe. Let's just upgrade this. And the Searing Blow, of course. How could I forget the Searing Blow? I think we're going to do it this way, though. There's Barricade. Cool. Draw many cards, please. I think I'll do Barricade over Corruption if that happens. Perfect. Let's go Dark Embrace. I could Second Wind, but I think that's stupid here. To delete all my shrugs in this way. I think we should just Disarm to make sure that first multi-attack is 0 damage. There's Corruption. I figured that might happen. I'm okay with that, because we have Dark Embrace. Do I play this Anger? I don't think that I do. Alright, first attack is a 0/15. That's nice and comfortable. Let's just go ahead and play Shockwave. I should... Oh, I was going to say, I should probably play the Searing Blow. But we drew the Void off the Shockwave, and now, well, we can't do that. So let's just try to draw the Bloodletting, maybe. No luck. Alright, no Searing Blow. That's unfortunate, but not terrible. We can probably block this hit, no problem, too. Okay, that's a very good second wind. Alright, let's stop there for now. I want to be able to play Corruption, Searing Blow together. Do we bash? No, we're shockwaving. Let's just keep that energy. Okay, we're a little slow to get started here. Oh, we missed Shockwave. Oh, shoot. So we should headbutt bash? I guess Shockwave, Disarm together are pretty good. Okay, let's just go Searing Blow. I'm kind of okay here. It's headbutting Searing Blow here. It's time to start doing damage. Important we put this enemy below 600 health, though. So yes, put the Searing Blow on top. Bring it below 600. Don't play Anchored. Yeah, this worked out perfectly. Play this first. Remove Artifact. Remove Strength. Oof, still not a good turn, though. Ouch. Fair enough. No weakness left, but lots of shrugs in the draw pile, so this should be a good turn. Yeah, we can get rid of all the remaining statuses now. I think. Yes. So now there's only 5 cards left in the deck. This is exactly what we're going to draw every single turn. And that's good. Get in there, Stone Calendar. GG, Mr. Hart. Blat. Tasty. Nova XP, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What a beautiful run to come back to. GG, Twitch chat. GG. GG. What a blow we dealt to the heart there. Awesomely successful Searing Blow run. GG. Matchhead, thanks for the 200 bits. Mr. Fishhead, thanks for the gifted sub. Votive Hester. GG. Does drinking potions after the heart affect your score in any way? No, it's all for funsies. Darth Ziggler, thanks for 3 months of support. Heck yeah. I also wonder, Goon the Spoon, whether we would have been able to win if we'd taken that second Searing Blow, but I'm also perfectly happy being required to do another Searing Blow run. I mean, this is one of my favorite cards, so no problem. Dejaxter, thanks for 29 months. Hey! Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I, Twitch chat. GG. So what masteries did we get on that run? We did finally master Disarm, which was actually the only mastery, unfortunately. So we weren't able to get anything else, but double Disarm is more than welcome. My record for Searing Blow upgrades, I want to say, if we're talking permanent upgrades visible at the end screen of the run, plus 17 or plus 18 is the best that I've done. Mid-combat, we've done Searing Blow plus 100 with a Armaments Loop. That was fun, too. Will this be the run we master Catalyst on with Silent? It could be. It definitely could be. But as usual, I've got a couple of things to do between runs here. First and foremost is that I want to give another shout-out to our sponsorship with Help Desk. Or not Help Desk, Epic Desk, excuse me. Our Epic Desk sponsorship. Through Epic Desk, I created a beautiful piece of artwork for the stream. Looks like this. It's a gigantic 3-foot wide, 90 centimeter wide desk pad or mouse pad that depicts me, the Baylor, lurking in the corner there of a magical forest, the fiendish forest, while gremlins and slimes overlook. Such a beautiful piece of artwork there. Pre-orders are open for 4 weeks. You can get one through that link there in chat. Through Epic Desk. It's very, very cool. So again, how it works is that pre-orders are open for 4 weeks, and then Epic Desk will produce as many as have been ordered, and then ship them out. You can get shipping to Europe and Canada, I believe. It's my understanding, although it's a little bit more expensive for cross-ocean shipping. And then once the pre-orders are shipped, that's it. This desk pad will never be produced again. So this is a one-time only deal. You're not actually looking at my desk. This is one of the promo pics that Epic Desk made. They printed out their own on their end and took some professional photos. My desk doesn't look quite as good as this, but I do actually have this on my desk right now. And I'm gonna get up a desk cam set up for tomorrow's stream so that we can actually see it, the real one that is right in front of me right now. Who did the art? Good question. What was their name? Let's see. Artist name was Maddie for this. She works with Epic Desk and has done a number of pieces for them. Yes, S. Maddie M. Like that artist credit is given on the site too. That's good. That's good. Fair if it's a bit pricey. At $50 US, considering the size, it's a lot for a desk pad or a desk covering of any kind. But for the sheer size of it, and I do want to stress that it is big, like bigger than fits on smaller size desks. It's just gorgeous, just gorgeous. And yeah, in that pic, the monitor also has the image from the desk pad on it. I'm going to be using the image from the desk pad, I think, is our new offline screen for the stream. Let's tweak that around after tonight. Can use it as a weighted blanket. Maybe a little small for that. You can try, though. You can try. Oh, that's awesome, Miskatonic Blue. The artist bios are up on the site, and I'm up on their collaboration page. That's awesome. This could definitely double as a playmat for a CCG. It's perfect size for a game mat or playmat. Definitely. Perfect size. Maybe I should buy a second one. Something to think about. But yeah, and again, this is not my personal desk setup. I am going to leave you with this gorgeous piece of art while I go on break here, Twitch chat. So enjoy this plus the Spire music. Let me just slap a BRB on it. And I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. I'm going to grab a quick snack, refill the water, switch the legs. When I return, there'll be some more Slay the Spire as we're playing the Silent. Don't go nowhere, folks. When is he gonna be back? How about right now, Twitch chat? Welcome back. I see. I have more in my head. Perfect. That way. Excellent. Hey there, hi there. A stand-up guy today. Let us Twitch chat embark upon our Ascension 20 adventure as the Silent. Definitely one of the most difficult characters to play on A20, and a big part of that is the Slime Boss, who is not showing up today for work. Good job, Slime Boss. Didn't want to talk to you anyway. Well, I certainly like a path like this. Early fights followed by an upgrade, elites, rest, keep alternating elites and rests to gather relics and cards until you either prevail or die. And then after 3 elites, we'll have lots of money to spend at a shop, at least in theory. How do we feel about a start then? Do we pay 99 gold for Transform 2 or just take Transform 1? Or am I willing to do a silent boss swap today? Hoping for grand finale mastery. Anything could happen. Dustbrigand says, in a Searing Blow mastery run, would the other copy be dead weight? It depends on how we get it. If we duplicate Searing Blow, it keeps all of the upgrades it already has. So something that you can do is have one Searing Blow and then late in the run duplicate it, and then you have 2 highly upgraded Searing Blows, which can be very, very strong indeed. Oh, glad to hear it. Routine Sadness. Baylor at work. It's good stuff. Really good stuff. Accidental bandage. It's all good. Alright, let's go with Transform 1. We're fighting Guardians, so I'll transform one of our strikes. It turns into a Crippling Cloud. This indeed could be the start of a good poison run here. Crippling Cloud applies poison and weakness to all enemies in the fight, which can be a pretty dang good way to get started, especially if we upgrade the Crippling Cloud. It'll apply additional poison to every enemy, turning it into an actually decent area damage card. Currently, even if all turns of poison elapse, it only does 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 equals 10 damage, which is really not that much. Certainly not enough to make a fuss about. I feel like we better play both of these strikes. This fight's going kind of weirdly. It's almost like having one less strike is making the Jawworm more difficult to kill or something. Alright, well, I choose to block. Definitely more difficult to kill. Although with only 2 health, we should be fine here. Ooh, bummer. We are not fine, as we did not draw any damage. The terror. Spoiler alert, it was not fine. And then had we failed to kill on this turn, we'd be looking at even more damage, a lot more damage. So you can see how falling behind damage-wise on Silent can really get out of hand very quickly. Well, there it is. Catalyst number 1. I've already got a poison card. I think we should just do it. Double the enemy's poison. Sure. Sure. Upgraded Catalyst can be one of the strongest cards in the heckin' game. We'll do it this way. 3 damage. You need to be weakened for longer. Really? Okay, it's one of those days. Got it. No worries. Just gotta roll with the punches. They might keep coming, they might not. Piercing Whale versus Flying Knee. I would never advocate for Infinite Blades here. Flying Knee's pretty no-nonsense, does damage, gives energy back. We need some help damage-wise right now, and it's a common card we haven't mastered either, so I suppose all the more reason to grab it here. Piercing Whale is a nice defensive card, but defense is not what we need at this moment. Heck no. No shop coming up, no Serpentile. Limelight, recently got your first win streak going largely due to learning from me. That's awesome. Congrats on 4 in a row with Ironclad A20 Heart. Oh boy. Scrap Ooze, trade health for relics. Getting a head start on relics is pretty potent. I'll click up to 3 times here, I think. It's a good idea to decide how much health you're willing to lose up front before you start clicking. Otherwise, it becomes very easy to fall into the trap of trading away health you really didn't have. In this case, 1 click for 5 health gets us a Blood Vial, healing 2 health per combat. That'll pay for itself before the act is even done. So, pretty good. Pretty good. 1 click easy, get 1 more relic. Got him. Let's block him. Good Crippling Cloud here, but I think we can navigate this fight a little bit better. Blood Vial even offers us, the opportunity to potentially gain health during a combat, which is mighty useful indeed. There we go. Aw. Brilliant. Get a Fire Potion, making this first elite much more manageable. A card reward, which could be either a Poison Stab, a Footwork, or a Caltrops. Gotta say, with 1 strike down and Guardian as our act boss, Footwork certainly looks nice as a block card. But I think in the current situation, it's far more important to be able to stack some poison here and do a bit more damage, which makes Poison Stab fit very nicely into the stack. So I'm thinking Poison Stab is probably where it's at. It's also nice to have another artifact removing card so that we can apply our poison debuffs to more enemies. As for what to upgrade, I think either the Crippling Cloud for 3 more to every enemy, or the Catalyst to triple instead of double is potentially potent, although with no initially strong source of poison to begin with, making the Catalyst stronger isn't really that helpful. Crippling Cloud upgrade also does next to nothing against the 3 sentries. Poison Stab upgrades only 1 more poison. Let's go with Crippling Cloud. Do I think Shivs or Poison are better for the Silent? It's all about what's really being presented to you. It's all about what's the best pick of the 3 that you're given, and rather less than it's about which of these 3 is the better archetype overall. You have to make choices from what among Spire is presenting you, which means forgetting about any sort of general power evaluation for cards and trying to think about what actually helps you in the immediate situation. Probably use Fire Potion over Essence of Steel here. We're really not that good at this fight. So let's just commit. 9 damage. Surely we can do 9 damage. Yes, we can do 9 damage. Do I even want to Crippling Cloud? Feels like I really ought to. Although if I want that Catalyst to work, we want to do something else here. I guess I could neutralize the front one. Then Crippling Cloud, then Poison Stab the back one. We kill the back one, we poison the front one. We take 7. Very acceptable. Yes, let's do that. Could have also Poison Stab before Crippling Cloud to a very similar effect. But that lets us play Catalyst here, so that this Sentry will die much sooner. Hopefully before it strikes us again. As long as we draw any attack card, we're good here. That also works. Just block the hits. Okay, with it down to a 1v1, it's not too bad. Although the days can really punish you in a situation like this. Looks like we drew okay. Say life is pretty good. 33 health leaving the first elite. Maybe a bit less. 28. Yeah. Not ideal, but absolutely good enough for our purposes here. Especially with an early Toxic Egg. Any skills we add from here on out are upgraded, which is a huge early find for Silent. That actually makes me want to take less elites here, because we are kind of in a bit more precarious of a situation. So that we can pick up more skills. So, Piercing Whale or Prepared? That's my question. We could even go no more elites this act if we wanted to. Just take a whole bunch of upgraded skills from regular combats. Toxic Egg Silence, one of the funnest things to build. Green Egg and go ham. I love it, Space of Diamonds. I love it. I would say Toxic Egg of the 3 egg relics is the best, simply because just look at each character's card pool and count the number of types of each card. There are more skills than there are attacks or powers. So you are more likely to get upgrades with Toxic Egg than you are from the other two. I think I'm taking Prepared. Draw 2, discard 2. How much do I value rest sites now that we have a Toxic Egg? They're less good, but we still have important upgrades currently, like this Catalyst. So let's do that. Now we can upgrade Catalyst. Yeah, and Silent has some fantastic skill upgrades. I think that's also true. You know, I was actually just thinking about resting. We are, in fact, offered the Dream Catcher. Whenever we rest, we can add an additional card to the deck, which may be upgraded by the Toxic Egg. I love it. It'll be an extra card reward here, and maybe more later. So yes, rather than try to fight 2 elites, which I think is a little crazy from the current position, what I'm going to do is fight this combat, get a card reward, rest, get a card reward, and fight 1 more elite. That way, even if we have a bad draw order against Gremlinob, I think we'll survive, which won't happen if we have a bad order here. Okay, I like that. Of course, our hallway combat is not so easy here. Jawworm plus Louse. Hatwalker, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome everyone to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. Subs raining down. Just like this poison. Block, block, block. Take 5. But we make no progress in the fight. Seems like a bad idea. And then, rather than defend block 5, it seems better to play Flying Knee, kill the Louse, also block 5. Allegonian, thanks for 35 months. So close to the triple. A big 3 years. God. Okay, we took some damage, but I'm okay with that fight. Can finally spend their waffles on dad jokes. You got one. Why did the potion seller have excellent vision? Because of their keen alchemize. Let's take that alchemize. Plus, an upgraded rare card is excitement enough on its own, let alone arguably one of the best rares for Silent. Alchemize, creating a potion for us and allowing us to generate renewable resources in each combat. Very, very nice card. Okay, so we're gonna rest, get another card reward, and fight this elite. Even if it's Gremlin Knob, we should be okay. Gotta say, though, that Deadly Poison Plus looked pretty appealing against the Alchemize. Arguably better for this next fight, but Alchemize certainly better in the long term, even with the Catalyst here. Okay, yeah, we gotta fight at least one elite, though. Toy Ornithopter where? How about Dreamcatcher? Dreamcatcher will do it. Deflect plus, Expertise plus. I actually dig an Expertise here as a card draw engine. Deflect plus is better block power at the moment. I'm going to take this Deflect. 7 block, 0 energy is heckin' efficient. And thankfully, it's not a Gremlin Knob, so we can all just kind of breathe a sigh of relief that this fight should be pretty easy. As long as we draw Catalyst after the other poison cards. Or at the same time, that works too. We can just go Crippling Cloud Catalyst next turn. Have we gotten all 3 eggs at the same time before? It happens, but not very often. Be pretty lucky to see all 3. Ah. With 20 poison, we can just block to our heart's content. No need to be overly fancy here. Very good fight overall. Look at that damage. Darkstone Periaptus here. If we obtain a curse, we'll gain max health. We're offered Concentrate plus, Cloak and Dagger plus, and Endless Agony plus. I wouldn't say any of these are particularly good. They're okay. Had I taken Expertise, Concentrate might be worth considering. But we didn't actually take it, so I don't think I like it much. It is an uncommon card we haven't mastered, which is maybe a reason to take it, but currently we don't have good reason to want it. I guess we could take it preemptively and then add a ton of card draw. Sure, let's see what happens. I think mostly this will be useless, but that could change real quick, like. That could change very quickly. Alright, I guess I'll use the Essence of Steel here. Since we're now generating 1 potion per fight. Why not? Beautiful. Explosive Potion's not bad. Blade Dance is not really what we're doing. We could absolutely pick up Shivs and maybe find some Shiv synergies. But Shivs and Poison are 2 different roads to damage, and I tend to prefer not picking up too many different ways of dealing damage, because you end up just being inefficient with all of them if you do that. Fewer cards is still better, even if they are upgraded a lot of the time. Now, if we get an Envenom, sure, that could change things. If we get a Ninja Relic, that could change things. But until I actually have the relics, I usually don't like taking the cards to go with the relics that I don't have. There it is, the second Catalyst. All right, Twitch chat. Let's lock it in. This is it, the double Catalyst run. It's even a Catalyst Plus. I see we could also take some amazing things in orange pellets. Would allow us to remove debuffs by playing a power attack and skill in the same turn. Smooth Stone would give us 1 more dexterity, which is very valuable. Can't quite afford Secret Technique. This would be really good too. Second Flying Knees here, that's also true. Although I don't think I'm going to buy it. I think what I'm going to buy is Calculated Gamble card removal. That's what I'm going to buy. But if we see another Flying Knee, I will take it. How can both your knees fly at once? The Captain Falcon maneuver. Guess we'll upgrade Poison Stab here. Most of the cards we're going to add from here on out will be upgraded, so I expect to quickly run out of useful upgrades. I also haven't mastered Neutralize. Maybe that's a reason to upgrade it. But no, upgrade the Poison first. Neutralize probably next in priority. Then Survivor. $21 poison on turn 1 seems good enough to win this fight. Let's throw this explosive potion as well. Get a regen potion, useful for next act. Yes, you can get healing potions from Alchemize, or at least regen potions, which is quite important to be aware of. No reason not to play these. Ice Cream was last run. It's kind of hard to get Ice Cream out of my head now that I've just played a run with it. Keep thinking that I should save my energy for next turn. But there is no saving of energy, so whatevs. Ow. Not the worst time to use a block potion, but it doesn't heal for very much, essentially. Any health you can save during the boss fight is only partially relevant. So you heal 75% of your missing health when you go to the next act. So I can save 12 health with a block potion, but I'll heal 9 of that 12 damage that I prevent back anyway. So it's only saving 3 health going into Act 2. Not worth it. Enjoy your poison. Now we can choose between these 3 potions, rather than just picking up the power potion. The cost of 3 health. Here's our rare options. 2 rares we haven't mastered, Phantasmal Killer and Die. I think Die could actually be pretty useful here, as it deals with the threats that our Catalyst can't. Any low health temporary enemy or front-loaded encounter like gremlins, the Die is pretty useful against. Definitely want to pair AoE with poison. If you just go pure poison, you're going to have a glaring weakness in the deck. We're not doing enough attack damage for Phantasmal Killer to feel relevant, even with the upgrade. Nor are we playing enough cards per turn for After Image to be particularly good. Although, again, that could easily change. I agree, the Specimen would be a very good relic here. Let's grab a Die. Would have much preferred a Corpse Explosion Plus as our rare card, but this will do. This will definitely do. Snecko Eye, Black Star, Busted Crown. Well, I gotta tell you, it's never Busted Crown with Toxic Egg. Snecko Eye. Black Star is manageable here. I think that's true. Getting extra relics off elites. The main reason Black Star is doable is because we have the Alchemize, so that we can ensure we have 2 potions to use against each elite. Maybe even 3 if we need it. We currently only have 1 or 2 high-cost cards. There's a few ones we could find in the future that are very good. Bouncing Flask, Corpse Explosion, Nightmare, Wraith Form, Leg Sweep, just to name a few. But we're just as likely to want things like acrobatics and more deflects and backflips and all sorts of things that really don't benefit from being random costed by Snecko Eye. Lots of zero cost upgrades in the silent skills too. For example, the zero cost Alchemize is getting wasted. Prepareds. So I'm thinking we take Black Star here. And we try to make do with what we have. Going to be a little bit of a struggle initially, but pretty quickly the overwhelming amount of upgrades should make it so that things are good. Question is, how many elites can we reasonably fight? 3, actually, and it's indeed reasonable. I think these 2 are the easy ones to get started on. Elite, Fire, Elite, or Fire, Elite, Fire, rather, and then another Elite. 2 relics here, 2 relics here. And then we can fight this one if we want to, or we don't have to. Going up the other side, it's looks like a max of 2. So I don't think I want to go that way. Card removal is 100 gold, so we could remove a strike at that shop if we wanted to, which would be pretty powerful. Because of the way Catalyst works, it's very, very important that we get the deck to a reasonable card count so that we can reliably draw poison and then multiply it quickly on our turns. Okay, let's see how the first fight goes here. That's where we're starting no matter what. Hey, pretty good turn 1 as well. We're actually not missing enough health for the regen potion to be of full value here. Interesting. So how do we want this to go? Deflect, Survivor, Poison Stab. Catalyst is 12 poison, means we can kill one of the birds pretty swiftly here. We actually can't use the Concentrate very meaningfully. Classic problem with Concentrate. Because you gain energy and discard cards, you truly need an enormous amount of cards in your hand in order for you to actually be able to spend all the energy it creates. That's not us right now. Kill that one. Next turn. Block for as much as we can. But yeah, we can play Concentrate, but to what end? None. Guess this is a pretty reasonable time to use the regen potion. We have the Alchemize coming up. Gonna take a bit of damage this turn. Let's just use it. Get that health back. Yeah, when Concentrate is doing cool things, it's really cool. That I agree with. Colorless potion. Let's take 5. Let the poison do the rest. Caw. It's important to note that your regen goes before the enemies take poison damage. So you can benefit from regen if the enemies are dying from poison. Like so. Second prepared or second poison stab with a plus on it. Note that we don't have an attack egg, so this is just a randomly offered upgraded poison stab. And honestly, with 2 catalysts, I will take this. How confident am I feeling in this run so far? Only moderately at the moment. We still need to get through Act 2 and find some stuff to make us stronger in order for this act to go well. The good news is, even if you put me directly into the boss fight, there are draw orders where we win. Double Catalyst is very, very good at killing bosses, but we absolutely could get killed on the way to the boss by bad draws against certain enemies or the elites that we intend to fight. So those are sort of the risk right now. But that's what the potions are ideally supposed to bridge the gap for. Is Corpse Explosion basically what we need? Yeah, Corpse Explosion would make a very big difference. I am going to go to this shop and remove a card. Paper Crane would have been very nice. Trip Plus is cute. Making all enemies vulnerable. Nice with die, but we're here to remove stinky cards. So let's do it. And then more card rewards from regular fights is also where it's at. Give me poison, please. Like this. What are you? Mayhem. Sure. Play the top card of the draw pile at the start of each turn. Why not? That sounds fun. Entropic Brew is spicy. Mayhem the Deflect. That was bad. But it's okay, because we win the fight anyway. Oh yeah, I'm feeling really strong now. This Entropic Brew is promising. Jet Lag, thanks for the Prime sub. When is Concentrate good? Having a bit of trouble with the card. When you have immense amounts of card draw, Concentrate can be good. We're talking, it's particularly good with Expertise, actually, because that can refill your hand very easily. But otherwise, lots of acrobatics. Reflexes work really well as well. And Runic Pyramid, of course, is very good, too. Backflip looks like where it's at here, although Well-Laid Plans is also very, very tempting. Currently, we need more front load. We don't really have the energy to be spending on Well-Laid Plans. So I'm thinking backflip plus over plans here, but only barely. Only barely. Hello there. Very glad to have Deflect here in my hand. Versus Centurion Mystic, often better to just kill Centurion first. They're by far the more pressing offensive threat. Mystic on their own is not very difficult to kill. But Centurion on their own can be quite nasty. So don't do it, Twitch chat. Actually not sure if I want to keep this block potion or not. Oh, I guess... Alright, well that that answers that. I guess I could calculate a gamble if I want to keep it. So yes, do I want to keep this block potion? That is the question. I think I'd rather have an offensive potion. Okay. Let's just use it. Yeah, Liquid Memories has got to be better. Much happier with that. Could even fish like Crippling Cloud out of the discard after using Prepared on it, and play it immediately for free with that. Very helpful. Very, very helpful. Alright, lady, get out of here. Please give me a card draw. Sneaky Strike is... No, we only have one prepared. No, Sneaky Strike's not where it's at. Nor Dagger Spray. How about Attack Potion? Could drink the Entropic Brew here, and then pick up the Attack Potion if I don't like what I see. Going straight into an Act 2 Elite fight, I value an Attack Potion quite a lot for a little bit of extra damage on potentially one enemy. Least liked cards per color. Havoc also up there on Ironclad. It'd go. Least liked silent card. Slice, maybe? No. Setup? Setup. Distraction. Also a good nomination for a terrible silent card. Poor Distraction. Alright, given the immediate relevance of Attack Potion, I'm going to drink the Entropic Brew, reveal a Gambler's Brew, which is pretty dang good. Double Catalyst. I'm going to keep that Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew Liquid Memories sounds really nice. Let's keep that. I'm going to go one event here. I want to fight just the Elite with what we have. Although getting one more card reward ain't too shabby. I think we're ready for the Elites. So give me an event. What is it? Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. With Toxic Egg, we can see a lot of upgraded skills here, including the legendary Reflex Plus, Tactician Plus, and Acrobatics Plus, as well as another well-laid plans. Man, Reflex or Tactician? Seems to me like Concentrate. We probably want Reflex over Tactician. This is the big wins. This is the card that starts to begin the engine here of the gods. Draw cards, discard cards, do this enough, and, well, anything can happen. I'm taking Reflex. Unsettling. And yes, we have another upgrade, which I suppose is probably actually going to be Die. Although, again, the Neutralize upgrade is worth considering here. Let's upgrade Die so that we can kill gremlins or slavers just a little bit easier. I'm actually thrilled to see Book of Stabbing because Book of Stabbing, in my opinion, is going to be the easiest of the 3 elites to kill with a Catalyst build, and we've drawn poison turn 1. Well, I'm not sure I'm going to play the Alchemize yet. Could Liquid Memories the Poison Stab, maybe. But to me, this looks like a Deflect, Neutralize, Crippling Cloud, and then either Peace Stab or Flying Knee. Probably more poison here. All we have to do is play both Catalysts, and this fight will be over very fast. So yeah, let's just do this. No potions yet. Adequate. Just block Catalyst. Puts it to 30 poison. Take 5. Could use one of the potions here to try to improve the turn, although there's not a lot of improvement that we can actually reasonably do. So let's not. Next turn we'll get attacked for 18. Which we can hopefully block reasonably. Calc Gamble will draw the other Catalyst easily peasily. And a lot else besides. What all this card draw? Heck yeah, there's Deflect. Draw Reflex again. And now Concentrate is doing stuff. Here we go. The deck is popping off. Poison Stab, Catalyst, you're dead. You're dead. Easy. Meat on the bone. If we should drop below half health, we'll get automatic heals every combat. Strike Dummy doesn't do a whole lot, but it's another relic on the relic bar. So that's cool. We could take an outmaneuver, but I don't think we should. I don't think we should take any of these. I wish these said acrobatics on them. Flying Knee, strike. Only it was riddled with strikes. Only. Do I even want to Rest Site anymore? We could be taking a regular combat here, which is going to drop an upgraded card reward. Or I could upgrade Neutralize, which seems comparatively stinky. Also, we get money. So, actually seems to me that we've reached one of those points in a Slay the Spire run where going to Rest Sites is no longer better than an average node. And we should be taking combats instead. Could go here and Recall if we wanted to. But we can just do that before Collector. Yeah, let's take more combats. Those combats can be nasty, like this. But I still think it is correct to face them. We Survivor Reflex and then Gamble. Yeah, that sounds right. And then Backflip. And Deflect. And now I don't even need to gamble, but I probably want to. Looking for Concentrate plus some other stuff. That only kind of worked, huh? So, do we Gamba? I think for a second here. Discard 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Play the Alchemize. Play the Concentrate. Play the Crippling Cloud. Yeah, that seems right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Discard these 5 cards. Get a new potion. Discard this garbage. Get some poison down, and get more energy for next turn. Why not? This turn's a little sad, but only a little bit. Pretty reasonable time to consider the Distilled Chaos, actually. Wanting to play Die. Let's just try to Calc Gamble and see what happens here. Alright, yeah, we're definitely going to play Distilled Chaos. What do you got? Concentrate. Perfect. There we go. That's what I was hoping to see. Enough to block this turn. 5 energy. Yes, okay, so let's put all the poison on the Parasite. They'll both die next turn. Easy. All I had to do was use 2 potions. But I also found 2 potions, so we still had 2 potions. There's the Well-Laid Plans. This time it has an upgrade on it for free. That is providential, let's call it. Amazing to find that with an upgrade. Now we can retain cards so we can't miss the Reflex. We can have Concentrate be more useful. Well-Laid Plans is crucially for Silent 2 things, actually. One, the most obvious thing, is the ability to hold cards in your hand so that you can play them on a later turn when they're more relevant. That part alone is pretty good. However, the other thing that Well-Laid Plans does is allow you to have more cards in your hand total. By retaining 2 cards and then drawing 5, you have 7 cards total in hand. Not only does that mean more options, but it means that you can do things like draw more cards off Calculated Gamble, or prevent certain cards from being reshuffled through the deck, or activate bigger power on flechettes, various things like that. There's sort of a secondary utility simply to having more cards in your hand. Yeah, or use Concentrate and have the ability to spend all the energy. Love Tap, thanks for the 14 months of support. How many Reflexes and Tacticians would I get in a deck like this? With no further draw discard effects, I would put 2 Reflex, 2 Tactician in this deck, without a hesitation. And then give me another Calc Gamble, another Prepared, and I'd say you can go 4 and 4, and you just have an infinite combo, basically, at that point. What mods do we use? Here's the full mod list on screen. Exclamation point mods has a list of most of the mods that we use. As a general rule, I use mods that visually alter the game to make it more informative or easy to read, but none of our mods change the gameplay. So our Slay the Spire experience is functionally identical to somebody who's playing unmodded. Tack not that good until an acro gets offered. I think if we have a second Reflex, that's all the draw we would need. As long as we could discard them reliably, which I'm not sure about. Alright, that would have made taking the Blade Dances a bit better. Ornamental Fan is blocked for 3 attacks played in 1 turn. Quite frankly, I'm not that impressed by Fan here, and I'd be pretty happy to skip it. But we could also maybe find more other Ninja Relics later that would make it more worthwhile to pick up this one now. Nah. Let's just skip. Take the blue key and head into our second elite fight this act, which will be the Gremlin Leader. Reflex turn 1, that's a good start. Crippling Cloud turn 1. Actually, I might discard Crippling Cloud so that I can Liquid Memories it here. That looks pretty important. Let's do that. That'll save me 2 energy this turn and use the potion. Really looking for die. Okay, Liquid Memories now. Get Crippling Cloud, poison them all. Make a new potion. It's a new Liquid Memories. How nice. Could just go Catalyst, that's pretty good, but not good enough. We'll get weakened and frailed and such. I say we Gamba. There's the die. Kill them all. Exactly. Get him, Strike Dummy. Alright, definitely having awkward turns here, but it matters little because Gremlin Leader is effectively dead, thanks to that poison. We're able to finish the fight just in time here. Would have gotten attacked for not that much. Easy. 2 more relics. Hey, Minigenator, it's good to be back. Snecko's Skull. Whenever you apply poison, apply 1 more. And a Ninja Scroll. Add 3 shivs at the beginning of each combat. That might be a bad thing, but it might not be. Definitely going to take the second Calculated Gamble. Plus, but what about Flying Knee Mastery? What about it? Give me that. Honestly, the shivs with double Calculated Gamble have the potential to be useful by being discarded. I'm going to take them. Exponential Flying Knee. Could happen. They're also Concentrate food. Interesting. How do I want this to go? This. Might be able to just kill this thing on turn 1 here. These are 5 poison each. So 5, 10, 31. Seems pretty good. Prepared next. There's Crippling Cloud. Okay, hold on. That seems good enough, actually. Might have been a line with Calculated Gamble that took 0, but I'm very happy with this. As a way to beat Snake Plant. Deal 2, take 3. No problem. There's Piercing Wail, but there is also Envenom. Whenever an attack applies unblocked damage, apply 2 poison. And it's a rare that we haven't achieved mastery of, but it's also an expensive rare. And I don't even do that many attacks. Although the poison stabs will be pretty hilarious. I think it is awkward with the deck, and that Piercing Wail would fit in better, but the Mastery Challenge says I can't just ignore things like this every time. Balding Bigfoot, thanks for the half year of support. And yes, we can easily upgrade this Envenom to Envenom Plus, but that's not really the point. Let's take it. I'm having fun. Ooh. Jax Plus. Or we can transform 2 cards, turning them into random cards, and if they turn into skills, those skills will be upgraded skills. They're not skills. We've got a Riddle with Holes now. Riddle with Holes in Venom. And also, I suppose, a Predator as a source of card draw. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Is that ideal? I don't think so, but here we are. I'll keep these shivs in case I need to calculate and gamble them. Or in case we draw Alchemize, that works too. Yeah, get him. That's right. Take that, you stinky Centurion. Get ultra poisoned. Okay, that Envenom is adding genuinely quite a bit of poison. Especially thanks to the Riddle with Holes. You know what else will add a lot of poison is Bouncing Flask Plus. Apply 4 poison to a random enemy 4 times. Yes. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that Explosive Potion into this elite fight. The Book of Stabbing returns, ready to get donked a second time. I kind of feel bad for it, because we are going to obliterate this book. Great turn 1, by the way. Turn 1 in Venom with the Ninja Scroll is 8 poison for us. Easy. 'Tis simply beautiful. Except what happens to my block cards? Hello? Ow. That's not the turn I wanted. Not really worth using a potion here, huh? Well, let's go Predator Poison Stab, then. I want the bonus draw for next turn. Ouch. Take the full 21 to the face. My face. There we go. 45. Yeah, that's a big number. You dead, son. Collector's gonna be just as easy to kill. And the Eternal Feather will even heal some of that damage we just took. Expertise. Draw until you have 7 cards in hand is somewhat tempting, especially with all our discard effects. Deadly Poison Plus would be yet another source of poison. Feels like we have enough of them, though, at this point. We don't necessarily need yet another one, especially one that doesn't count for Mastery Challenge. Yes, 2 relics. We've got the Black Star here, so we are getting double relics off the elites. Let's take that Expertise. Back to 58. Easy. Easy peasy. All right, I really do expect the collector fight to be quite easy here. We get a 3-turn 1. And there's a lot of really gnarly things we can do with that turn 1. Given this deck. We've got liquid memories for that catalyst. Let's just gamble everything here. Now. 5 poison turn 1 is basically already winning the fight. Double poison potion is hilarious here. And that really does win the fight before Collector can even take a single action that's meaningful. This fight is over. GG. Bonus to energy from Lantern certainly helped with that. Yeah, good job, Venom. Ooh, second Die is here. I really would love a Malaise Plus, but I do feel compelled to grab the second copy of the rare that we haven't mastered yet. So I'm definitely down for double Die. Bullet Time doesn't seem all that useful, as it prevents additional card drawing, and that's kind of what the deck does. Certainly would like an Energy Relic from the boss. Pretty nice Malaise. Oof, that is not energy. Okay. Is this a Ring of the Serpent run? 1 extra card per turn. Tiny House gives a bunch of stuff, or Astrolabe transforms and upgrades 3 cards. Yeah, I think this is an acceptable ring. The additional card draw lets us drag things out a bit longer. It's an initial disadvantage because you lose the one of your draws on turn 1, although we already have pretty full hand on turn 1. But as long as the fight goes on for longer than 3 turns, the Ring of the Serpent is a card draw advantage, which helps quite a bit. I'll take it. Don't think the Astrolabe is all that good, since we've already gotten rid of every strike in the deck. The defends are okay for the moment. We'd really like to get some dexterity to make them better. Do have to go for the Burning Elite. Thankfully, we can go 4 elites this act, as long as we can kill them, which is an unknown. We'll get tons of relics showering us, which is worth something. Probably would like to go to a shop, although I don't necessarily want to remove a card. We'd love to look at the options in a shop. See if we can perhaps pick up some more zero-cost cards would be really good now that we have more energy, now that we have more card draw and less energy. We'd like to get more zero-cost cards into this deck. Or more energy generating cards like Tactician would also work really well. Let's start with this. Yeah, let's start with this. Stalker Cat, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So let's do it like this. Distilled Chaos. So discard those ones. Not the greatest turn in the world, but acceptable as far as turn 1 goes. We do need to kill all 3 Darklings at the same time to actually win this fight, which is definitely easier said than done. Looks like I can get 2 of them this turn. Might have to take a little bit of damage. I'm okay with that. Catalyst kills you or you. Poison Stab kills you. I could even block for 5. How nice. We just need to make sure it dies this turn. Shouldn't be too hard. Thanks, and Venom. Wow, we can just get to 40, 50 poison so effortlessly with these two catalysts. Escape plan. Draw a card. If it's a skill, get 5 block. But wait, no. It's time for second Flying Knee Twitch chat. Let's lock it in. Flying Knee Mastery, Catalyst Mastery, Die Mastery. Let's do it. Membership card Mastery. And there's the footwork I asked for. As well as a way to get energy. Outmaneuver is a lot better with more base card draw. And with a lot more desperation happening. So I'm definitely down for membership card footwork outmaneuver here. Could also consider the Happy Flower, because a little bit of energy goes a very long way. Could get riddled with Holes Mastery, but I think we're at the point where we really need to focus on things that'll win the run, and less on things we can cross off our checklist. If I buy Happy Flower, I'm not getting outmaneuver or footwork. I can't skip the footwork in good conscience. Gonna need that footwork. Gonna need that footwork. Oh, now you offer me 999 gold and 12 max health to take 2 Normality Curses that I cannot actually get to a shop with. Probably not. Could upgrade all of our cards and no longer be able to heal. Spoiler alert, deck's already upgraded, so no. I'll fight a boss instead. Have some poison, slime boss. Yeah, 1 rare relic, please. Please and thank you. This and this. Beautiful. I'll gamble the whole thing here. We want Bouncing Flask Catalysts. That's what we want. Blah. One is in the draw pile. Let's see if we can find it. Give it to me. There it is. Boom. Get a stone calendar from the slime boss, fitting. And another calculated gamble plus, which I will greedily click on. We now have 3 of those, allowing us to draw so many cards. Spire will wish we hadn't drawn so many cards. All we really need is another Reflex or a Tactician to really get this deck into a stellar place. Get him, Bouncing Flask. You got this. It's okay. Stone Calendar will save me. Even better. I'll save me. Didn't get to alchemize that fight, but our potions are good enough. I'm not that stressed about it. I think a Deflect is exactly what this deck needs with the Ring of the Serpent, which is 0 cost cards, especially with the dexterity from the footwork that we can use to mitigate damage. Deflect plus number 2 is excellent for that. How does Stone Calendar deal with leap years? If it's a leap year, the damage of the Stone Calendar is reduced by 9. Or 12 if upgraded. Alright, let's Distilled Chaos. Die, and Crippling Cloud. What a good Distilled. And Catalyst. Nice. Really nice. Get absolutely hecked. Stinky slimes. Fight. So far, a much smoother Act 3 than I was anticipating. With only 3 base energy. Overhealed there. Alright, our Burning Elite is Reptomancer, who is definitely the one I'm most concerned by. However, turn 1 Envenom should make this a little easier. Let's see what Prepared can do for us. Die. And this. Okay, perfect. So, I'll use the Skill Potion turn 1 here. You got Skill Potion. A free backflip. Sure, let's use that one. Good. So Alchemize, get a Shiv Potion. We could Catalyst Repto, or we can just get more energy for next turn, which feels like it might be the more important thing. Let's bank energy for next turn. Let's see what turn 2 looks like here. Yeah, this is what I was a bit worried about. Liquid Memories on Backflip is, oops. Yeah, Liquid Memories on Backflip Plus gets us 2 more cards in hand and allows me to start getting stuff done this turn. With the hand we have, it looks pretty bad overall. But if I'm willing to use potions, this fight can go a lot differently. Because of our Alchemize, we should be pretty aggro with the potions. Gamble all of this. This is good. It's actually not a bad turn if I just play everything in my hand right now. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Take 4 damage. And then we've set up a very, very good turn versus Repto here. Have some poison. All we have to do is triple that. Didn't play the other Catalyst yet. Maybe should have... Still one more Catalyst. There it is. Okay, good fight. Ceramic Fish Blue Candle, not exactly what I was hoping for. Yet another Flying Knee offered. Let's... I mean, I could take this Riddle with Holes. Heck it, let's do it. Riddle with Holes, number 2. Might be overkill, but I'm okay with that. Use Defend, Footwork, or a Poison Stab with a Plus on it. We've already mastered Poison Stab. We have too many attacks. Even though the defends are not that good. I'm going to lose the Poison Stab here. Riddle with Mastery. You got it, kid. Bottled Flame. Could put a attack of our choosing in the opening hand. I don't actually think I want any attacks in the opening hand. So I'm going to skip this relic. Unfortunately. Would have been nice to have Ornamental Fan. Oh well. So it is. But where boot? But where boot? Alright, the more poison we can do turn 1, the better this fight goes. Let's just gamble. Just gamble. Perfect. Go. Bouncing Flask, Willing Plants. Keep Footwork, Deflect. Draw 6. That 1 draw every turn is going to add up over time to be quite a useful little benefit. like we can kill, though. Easy. Regal Pillow. More health when resting, plus preserved insects to make our future elites a little bit easier to deal with. Certainly happy about that. Third Catalyst, or another Crippling Cloud. I think we should go with a third Catalyst. 3 is probably the limit, though. I'll take a Power Potion as well. Transient's here. Transient is very easy for poison decks, especially Catalyst poison decks, to deal with. If we're lucky here, we can kill the Transient outright. Only if we're lucky. Actually, well, we have 3 Catalysts. Probably not even if we're lucky. Just gonna work out that way. All you have to do to be safe from this enemy is deal damage every turn, and well, that's exactly what the whole poison thing does, so it works out. There's a freezer. This block potion. Please enjoy your 300 poison, Transient. Blah. GG. Dead. Leg Sweep Plus. We're actually lacking for a good weak source currently. Although it's a bit expensive, I'd love a Leg Sweep. Flechettes are also cute, especially with Envenom Riddle with Holes. Flechettes, with Envenom Snecko Skull. Flechettes can be a ton of poison. But we've already got all the attacks we need. Double Riddle with Holes, double Flying Knee. We're good. We don't need more than that. Okay, Giant Head should be very easy. Giant Head gives us essentially 3 setup turns before asking us to do anything. And by the time 3 turns are over, Giant Head will be dead. Extremely dead. This is our last free turn. Discarded one of the catalysts, that's right. That was a choice I made. Probably just discard this cutting potion. If I had to guess. Use it more accurately. Draw until I have 7 cards in my hand. Don't mind if I do. Seems like a pretty good thing to draw. GG, Giant Head. Calardurin, thanks for the 32 months. There's the boot. And more potions. And another backflip. All are welcome here. In this now 38-card deck. Pretty enormous. One last elite to face. Tiny Nemesis, now armed with the boot. We are no longer afraid. No Nemesis can stand up to us. And our boot power. Bootacular. I'm gonna try to get block, though. Block was not found. You may hit me. Still getting a ton of healing. Might even want to rest for a card reward rather than upgrading Neutralize, genuinely. Let's do it this way. Perfect. Perfect. Spectacular. Choose you bracelet. A little bit late for that to do anything. Whetstone upgrading 2 random attacks is, I suppose, fine. Get riddle with holes and die upgraded for whatever that's worth. Dupe pot is definitely useful, especially with Catalyst. And yeah, I think it's genuinely better to rest and get a card reward with the Dreamcatcher than it is to upgrade any of these cards. Let's do that. Calc Gamble Plus or another Deflect? We have 3 Calc Gambles already, do we not? Or just 2? No, we have 3. Okay. Take 1 more Deflect. Setup could also be okay here. Could see that. Not neutralized for that 1 extra weak turn. Didn't feel as important. Could see it being okay. Sure, we'll have an after image for this fight. Remove the artifact. Done that slightly differently. Oh well. Managed to full block turn 1 and get more energy for turn 2 and remove most of the artifact layers off Donu Deka. I have to call that some kind of success. I go for Donu first in traditional style. Once Donu's dead, the strength buffs in this fight stop. So it's a lot easier to deal with Deka. Especially if you've got well-laid plans. Perfect. Have some Bouncing Flask. Perfect. Some poison. More of everything for next turn, please. Excellent. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Here's a riddle for you. How much poison would a poison chuck? If a poison chuck could chuck poison. I think that's a riddle. Assuredly, it would be a lot. Of that we can be confident. GG, you nerds. No refunds. Blah. Alright, Awaken 1 will actually be a little bit trickier. In that Awaken 1 loses all poison when killed the first time. Pot seems pretty strong. Am I willing to use my Dupe Pot in this fight? On footwork, no less? On footwork would be pretty reasonable. I am willing to lose my Dupe Pot right now. Okay, let's do it. Oh yeah, keep the Entropic Brew for a bit. Energy Potion ain't too shabby neither. Don't know that I want to play in Venom immediately. I think we skip that for a bit. These are not the draws I'm looking for. Oh boy. Please help me. Alright, that's a bit better. That I can at least work with. There we go. That was a spooky turn. Now we get multi-attacked on this turn, and we have decent blocks for it, thankfully. Double backflip, many deflects. So blocking is no problem here. Look at that, 67 block. Easy. Easy, easy. Keep that going. Little bird cultists have to die soon. Okay, how do I want to do this? Riddle with holes kills the front one, neutralize kills the second one. Deflect full blocks. Good talk. Can't play a maneuver. That's fine. Now we can play well-laid plans and actually hold on to some of these blocks. I think we're well set up. From here, all we have to do is slowly increase the poison on the bird, and all will go very well for us. Play the Envenom in phase 2. Which I think means we want to play Catalysts in phase 1. Some of them. Maybe 2 out of 3? 2 out of 3 seems very reasonable. She gets us somewhere pretty quickly. Call indeed. Just give me that bouncing flask. Swiftest way to kill it. Gotta say, these deflects have been really good pickups. They are definitely letting us block very comfortably on 3 base energy per turn, whereas normally this would not be working so well. That maneuver, yes. Gonna want to keep backflip reflex next turn. Can get a lot of things done here. Heck yeah. So, guaranteed block off escape plan. Draw even more cards. Weaken this thing forever. Now we can do damage if we want to. Let's start with prepared. That maneuver for next turn seems good. Then we can do Envenom, Bouncing Flask. Keep both deflects. Actually, keep one Riddle with holes, since I have so much energy. And Envenom down. Do some damage with this thing. Why not, right? Heck yeah. Have some poison. Have a lot of it, in fact. Just enjoy yourself, really. Awaken one. This is our second boss. Cool, cool. Well, that's one dead bird. GG. Very comfortable boss fights. I like it. Yeah, Ring of the Serpent really proving its worth in any fight that's longer than 10 turns or so. But just the sheer amount of additional cards we get to see is quite excellent. Quite excellent. Guess you could say this deck is superior in its performance. Let's sleep again. I don't think so. That is a Pokemon, that's true. That's true. Waffles here, Master of Strategies here, but what about Burst? Burst. How's it going, Wakarana? Long time no see indeed. Happy to have you swinging by. What happens if you burst a burst? Good things. You get even more bursts to work with. More stacks of the burst effect, that is. Let's see, what should we remove? Losing Predator is okay. Although only kind of okay. I think Piercing Whale is a very good addition here. I'm gonna buy that. A bit more max health couldn't hurt. The card draw for Master Strategy seems exceptional. Let's grab that, especially since it's draw 4. And then card remove or some health. Card remove or some health. I actually think the health is better. Make me tanky. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Catalyst isn't mastered? Not until we win this run, it isn't. How do we want to do this? This could go very well or very badly. Could we just gamble? Skip the footwork here. Our goal is to be as aggressive as possible. Okay, yeah, that's going to work out here. Perfect. I think we want to play outmaneuver. Start with this. Also just gamble. Now we should outmaneuver backflip gamble. Yes. Although keeping Piercing Whale in my hand actually seems kind of prudent here. So maybe I Energy Potion Crippling Cloud? That seems good. Get this artifact gone. Keep this. This. Okay. That'll work. And Wakarana, thanks for 15 months of the Prime sub. Well, heck. Much appreciated. Gah. Right. Don't do any damage, and I can actually get bonus draw. Sure. Keep this and this. Oh, I should have kept Concentrate, maybe. Yeah, I should have kept Concentrate. Shoot. Do Burst Alchemize things. That's not what I wanted. We absolutely need to get our poison going here, or this is not going to work. Trouble. Very much trouble. We should get this in play then. Use our boot power. Could utilize the Entropic Potion now, especially if Burst Alchemize is coming up. It's actually not a bad idea. What do we got? Liquid Bronze and Weak Potion. Okay, I can turn around with a Weak Potion, if nothing else. We need to shut down the Spire real fast, like. I think I want to go like this. Smoke bomb. Gotta love it. Oh boy. Our potion's got a lot worse there. That's not good. That's not good at all. Shoot. Ah, shoot. Oh man. We are in huge trouble now. I'm gonna use the skill potion. Play dance is better than deadly poison. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, we're in huge trouble now. I'm surrounded. I think it's got to be Flying Knee Catalyst here. I need to kill this thing next turn. I only get 4 draws. Oh, we got it. Good. Okay. All right. There was never any worry. Definitely never any worry at all. Nope. I wasn't concerned. Certainly not. Here we go. Concentrate. Gamble reflex. Just go footwork, a leg sweep. Keep first catalyst. Presumably. Although it's only at 1 poison. Maybe he did. First bouncing flask was better. It was. It was, but we won't worry about that. Just need to win. It's that simple. This is almost all the damage we need to win. Sure. Yeah, that's almost all the damage we need. Let's keep these 2. Just need 6 more. There we go. Okay. So we have most of our health going into the hearts. We don't have any good potions, unfortunately, but at least we have Alchemize to make new ones if we want to. More relevantly, we have... There's Kunai. Another Alchemize. And a Pen Nib. Honestly, that seems like an improvement. I'll take it. Also, more pertinently, we have 3 Catalysts, which can kill the heart real fast-like. Gotta say. Let's see here, Mr. Hart. Okay, concentrate. Sure. So this is a good turn to use the power potion then. I was thinking we maybe wanted it next turn in case it's Wraith form, but I think right now is the time to use it. Play this, get an Essence of Steel. Venom after Image or Infinite Blades. Turn 1 in Venom here seems pretty important to actually get the poison started. The easiest way for this deck to win is just to kill the heart before the heart can kill us. I think Envenom is going to help a lot with that. Footwork. Footwork Gamble? Yeah, Footwork Gamble. Flying Knee's not too bad either. Yeah, well-laid plans. That's where it's at. Okay, with well-laid plans, we might have a chance of staying alive here. So the first couple attacks from Heart are going to be devastating. 67. Can we even survive? Survey says maybe. Uh-oh. That's a good improvement. Really rude turn to have drawn the Void. Definitely. Okay, quick math. I just play Defend Survivor. What does this turn look like? Block for another 4 plus 7, 11. So we're at 19 plus 54. Math time. We have 73. So I can play 2 cards frivolously. One of which will be prepared. First Survivor Alchemize seems pretty good. We could also go Burst Catalyst and then immediately die. That'd be fun. Really do need to win this fight very quickly, but this is too quickly. Can Alchemize generate Fairy in a bottle? Yes. It sure can. Discard Void. Just make sure I'm staying alive here. 8 plus 4. No, Double Alchemize actually kills me. If I don't get a damage mitigation from one of the potions. Let's find out. Card draw. Hey, that's damage mitigation. Good talk. It's not on one by my count, but I probably miscounted. I'm gonna need this. And this, I guess. Thank goodness. Survive the next one. It's gonna be trickier. Actually, can I hold on to this Piercing Whale? That'd be really helpful. Looks like I can, but I have to delay the poison even further to do that. Okay. It's probably realistic, though. We already have Envenom down. Okay. So we have to keep Deflect Bouncing Flask. Next turn, Deflect Bouncing Flask outmaneuver. Yeah, that feels reasonable. And then we have to get back to the Piercing Whale, which is what the Master of Strategy will do, surely. One here. Too slow. I could have played the poison stab there. Discounted. Oh well, matters little. This looks like a pretty good turn. There we go. Just need to not die, also. It seems concerning. Let's just gamble. There we go. Okay. Hang on for too long here, man. That's good. Okay. Just need a little longer. Now we have 200 poison, so this fight will go over quickly. But man, did it take a lot to get to that point. Oof. So Beat of Death becomes 3 here, crucially, and now we have a 4x15 we're staring down the face of. This is a difficult turn to stay alive. I think it's going to have to involve that Piercing Wail if we want it to happen at all. Unfortunately, with the health value that we're at, we have to survive next turn as well. Again, easier said than done. Just don't die. It's that easy. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, we died. Bummer. So close to being able to eke out a win here. Just didn't have quite enough energy. Really, the Happy Flower feels like it could have made the difference in this fight. I feel like there had to be a winning draw order through this as well, but I couldn't find it, that's for sure. I was hoping we'd see another Gambler Deflect or something. There were quite a few draws that would have worked here. Though, well, we did not get them, so GG. Really close run, really fun run, but that's also another run I think we can very directly point to and say taking a card for the purpose of mastering it 100% killed the run. And because we tried to master 4 cards at the same time, we get none of them. Good reminder why we only do 1 or 2 at a time. GG. GG. Why wouldn't Catalyst work there? Because the heart can only take 200 damage per turn. So no matter how much poison we put on it, it would stay alive there. After Image might have made a big difference, but then we would have been even further behind poison-wise. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Hey, Gratzny asked to Brittany on the first heart win. Oh well. Yeah, the upside is we get to do the double Catalyst run again in the future. Perhaps. I'm not doing another silent run after that. I think we'll go to Defect here. But more relevantly, it is break time. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. And when I return, we'll try Defect, a 20 heart. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. We'll be right back. If you haven't seen it, by the way, check out our desk pad that we're selling. Fiendish Forest. Created in conjunction with Epic Desk. Very cool, extra wide desk mat featuring art created specifically for the stream. Very beautiful. Have a gander at that. All right, I'm going to leave you with the Spire main menu here, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, it's Defect time. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. Yeah, it's true. The shipping's a fair bit extra for Europe on the mouse pad. So unless you really want it, wouldn't recommend it too heavily. But it is heckin' cool looking. Is it time for a moment of positivity? I think it's been long enough since we've actually something I haven't had in the broadcast in a little while that would be good to bring back. So sure, Twitch chat. What's good news with all of you? What things have made you smile recently? What happy things have happened for you or a family member? What personal accomplishments have you had lately? Tell me something that brought a smile to your face or that was good about your day or somebody else's near you. Put it in Twitch chat. I'll read them aloud and we can spread the love around. More Better finished a 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle yesterday. Cool. I do enjoy a good jigsaw puzzle. Working on a 1,500-piece at the moment. Captain Planet's wife and them close on a house on Monday. Awesome. Congrats. Angel Dominance got a 1992 Miata to restore. Best of luck putting it in working order. 5280 getting their undergrad in May. Working hard. Nitrous Oxide got a promotion at work, now a principal software developer. Idiocracy bought a non-tiny house. Boss Corgi, happy birthday to you. Ryuzu got into their first choice college. That's awesome. Virtual 256, meanwhile, just graduating from college with a bachelor's in science. Took a while, but worth it, I hope. John F. just finished moving into a much nicer home. They and the family have been much happy, and best part is the house is reasonably priced. Bleach, congrats on finishing medical school. What a journey. Ribbon Noel got to pet a stray cat today. Adorbs. GM Furious George started their German class, and it's going really well. Guten Tag. Petite Petite reuniting with a friend that living abroad. Awesome. Be ye happy belated birthday. Thunderpants getting a little kitty in 2 days. Adorable. Sparrow 1762 planning their first vacay since 2020. Heck yeah. DeClowny finally recovered from back-to-back surgeries because of a pesky kidney stone. Glad to hear you're back on your feet. Infidel Zombie was in Belgium on a business trip. Used to live there and met up with 4 friends you haven't seen in over a decade. Wow. Talk about a reunition. Reunion. Talk about a reunion. There we go. That's the word. Where did it go? Balaciel had their birthday on Sunday. Also, happy birthday to you. Got a graphic novel about the life of Albert Einstein. Hopefully, suitably embellished. I hope he fights crime in that novel. Hodor the Door going to be a grad student instructor next year at uni. Awesome. Benster Nevin going to be a father for the first time. Good stuff. Tasty Bagels beat Moonlord in Terraria, right? It's quite the fight. Lord Triax has lost 2 stones. I hope you find him. No, I'm kidding. Congrats on the body journey. Weight loss is good stuff. Hawkeye's parents moved to Alaska for Dad's new job. They moved into their new house and are really excited. Hope they have a great time up there, Hawkeye. Long John finished a 6,000-piece Lego Lord of the Rings Rivendell set. Now that is nerdy. I love it. Wet Lotus looking for a new job and got an interview yesterday. Good stuff. It's Chili Chili says good friends are getting engaged tomorrow. Happy for the upcoming surprise and the party after. Speaking of engagements, my own moment of positivity. I was just at a wedding over the weekend out in Ohio, which was a really wonderful time. Such a delight to see 2 people coming together in love, having a really happy moment. And there were amazing catered cookies at this wedding. So I think The real highlight was miniature cheesecake with strawberry filling tarts. That you were allowed and encouraged to take home in a bag, which I did, and then ate them all immediately. A Cappy had a successful kidney transplant. Good stuff. Here's to recovering swiftly. Miskatonic Blue going out to do research in the Keys with some advisor, hoping to do their PhD with. So happy to have their first scientific scuba dives. Shark science. I love it. Shark science. That sounds really exciting. Matchhead finished a big technical design project. Cool stuff. Pika Kang starting a new business for a boba tea cafe. Hopefully opening in July this year. Tasty stuff. Good luck to you, to your venture there. Olivia 5K says, on the International Trans Day of Visibility, I held a 1-hour talk for 150 people about my trans experience. The outpour of love and support was amazing and will sustain your life for quite some time. Good stuff, Olivia. So glad you provided a space for that. For so many people. North Coast got to be a zombie that was killed by the main character of a zombie show. What a day to be a stuntman. That's cool, North Coast. Very cool. I think we can all guess what that show might be, filming. Solid Goo got all achievements on Brotato this morning. Good stuff. What a game Brotato is. EKP recently beat 100% Steel Soul in Hollow Knight, so beat the whole game without dying once. That's pretty tricky. Congrats. Sleeping Dragon won an undefeated cycle through all 28 ships in hard mode FTL recently. Not very many people have done that. Even including the ability to pause. That's quite a feat. ChiliCon Carnival, 3rd place. Grazie, Who Blunders. Collect $20. Just the Crust just stretched their hamstrings and it felt really good. Heck yeah. So for those of you who are out there and don't feel like you have anything positive to say or share with chat, just anything positive at all, if you truly feel like there's nothing, then I encourage you to find something by the end of the day. Be it something as simple as, yeah, I stretched my body and it felt good. I walked outside for 15 minutes and it felt good. I cooked a meal that I enjoyed. Anything like that. Try to find something. The positive experiences in life are those that keep us going through the tough spots so that we can reach the other side. So it's good to remember what they feel like. Justodrop says they dropped their 3rd/4th year of kinesiology degree to study programming so that they pay you a decent salary. Hey. If it gets you a decent salary, then it was a good move. Killer Penguin, I got hit by a soda can today. Luckily, it didn't hurt too much because it was a soft drink. Budum-ch. Hey, grats to you, Thoria. The UCL, good luck on your interview. Hellpet got the Eternal One in Slay the Spire. The Minimalist and Kill Boss in Turn 1 were the ones that you had the most issues with. They are tricky, that's for sure. Hey, that's pretty high up there, Dust Brigand. Some players never, ever reach Ascension 20 in Slay the Spire. In fact, a lot of players don't. So, that you're high up that high up the climb is commendable. No matter how long it took you. Tom, thanks for 53 months. Positive thing of the day, subbed to Baylor. Here you go. Fast Ass Panda walked at the gym for 25 minutes yesterday. It's better than not walking at all, definitely. Gotta keep the body moving to feel good. I'm glad to hear that, Flintlock. Flintlock says, my positive thing is that I used to be too depressed to listen to these segments because you felt either jealous or you compared yourself to the experiences that you were hearing and didn't like the comparison that you saw. But now your life is going fine, so you can actually share in other people's happiness. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Badrag, thanks for 3 years of support. Turiel says, I had a doctor's appointment today because of my knee, and I do not need surgery. That's good news. That's great news. Exercise OP. Naked Mancer, thanks for the 30 months, 3 metric years of support as we charge our way into this Defect run. Feel free to keep sharing positive vibes if you've got them. Twitch chat, but I am going to put some gameplay on screen. Get us moving a little bit here. Very interesting Act 1 layout. Guardian at the end of it makes me willing to play a little bit more conservatively. But I do like going kind of aggro on elites with Defect early on. It's got some good outcomes. Let's see. Random rare, random common relic. Or boss swap. I could get behind a boss swap, but I also definitely could get behind random common relic here. Just one more relic. Can have 5 rest sites, can we? Yeah, we can. 5 rest sites, no elites. Where's the searing blow on Defect Seed? I'm gonna take a random common relic. Simple but effective, and Bag of Prep is probably one of the best of the random common relics to get. Heck yeah. Giving us 2 additional draw on turn 1. That makes upgrading Zap a lot more appealing as a starting choice for 0-cost cards in general. Boot Sequence also just got a lot better. Decide which way we're going there. Let's look at fight this elite. Realistically, I see us doing something like this. Fight 2 elites, go to the late shop. We could maybe opt into the Burning Elite if we felt hyper-capable. I don't know what it would take to do that. But I think we agree that our path starts here. And by we, I mean me. It's only me. Turiel2520, thanks for 3 months. Yeah, I guess genetic algorithm is the closest thing Defect has to Searing Blow. Already Bag of Prep paying off by allowing us to spend all of our energy attacking that turn, which we would not have been able to do otherwise. Of all the characters, Defect's really the only one that can get away with playing 2 defends on turn 2 of the Cultist fight. Because you actually have that much damage, thanks to Crack Core. You can full block the Cultist, not take a single point of harm. Now, if I was to take an early Beam Cell, an early Streamline, or an early Barrage, what would it be? I think it'd be Beam Cell with Bag of Preparation, because we're more likely to draw Beam Cell with some attacks on turn 1. But Streamline is a really good early pickup, one of my favorite early attacks on Defect. It does just enough damage to be very useful, and with an upgrade, it quite slaps. Especially if you can play it multiple times per turn alongside stuff like Hologram. That said, I still think Beam Cell is the entry point here to make sure our physical attacks are doing that much more damage when possible. Boop, bappity boop. And then we have... oh. Well, that still kills, right? No, it doesn't. Bummer. So close. Only we'd drawn the Beam Cell alongside any of the strikes. That would have worked out really well, actually. But it didn't, we didn't, and now I get to take a cold snap. Hey there, Alex the Attorney. The YouTube binge is real. I get it. Thank you. And welcome. Piece of Pie, thanks for 4 months. Hello. That's right, you typically don't just die to Nah with a Streamline in the deck. That's a very valuable thing. Focus is also a very valuable thing, but perhaps too early to pick it up. I think Cold Snap's one of the best early pickups Defect has. Nin! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Dual cast looks reasonable here. Dual cast into Beam Cell would kill the front one if it hits it only one time, or if it hits... This will kill one of the two lice, probably. That works perfectly. Take 0. Excellent. I like having access to Frost Orbs too, which makes Cold Snap another good early pickup. Here we go. Now that we have a Beam Cell already, Streamline is very appealing. Having a big 2-cost attack that does tons of damage is exactly where I want to be when it comes to taking down early elites, especially. So yes, give me a Streamline. Now with Beam Cell Streamline, I'm really starting to think that we can hit things pretty hard. And that makes removing cards, particularly removing strikes, extra appealing here. Would not mind taking 7 damage to get rid of a strike at all. Let's see what this is. It's time to spin the wheel. Oh boy. Depending on how this goes, it's going to make or break the beginning of our act here. Red path is very dependent on what we get here. Good luck. It's a full heal. That means we're going red path. Excellent. Heck yeah. Back to 71 HP we go. I could even maybe fight this elite. Although I'd really like to upgrade Streamline to be 20 damage. And then just go here. Yeah. Yeah, getting the key in Act 1 is often a really good idea. Let's do it. I prefer Streamline upgrade to Beam Cell. Yes. Yes. Because unupgraded Streamline with Vulnerable is only 22 damage, so I can just guarantee that it does 20. That's a bit better, I think. And then sometimes we get 30, which is way better. The additional Vuln for the other attacks is relevant, but I'd rather just have more base damage on the attack. Actually, very happy to see a blue Slaver here. Because I really would like another card reward and maybe another potion going into this elite fight. We're going to go defend, Cold Snap. Streamline's a bit ambitious here. 1. Kerpow. Take 1 more. Then kill next turn. Okay, took 2 damage. We get a rebound. That's a winner. Rebound puts a card back on top of the draw pile after being played. A very nice companion for Streamline, and Beam Cell, and Cold Snap. And a decent attack besides, at 9 damage for 1 energy. This is perfect for allowing this Burning Elite to go very well with the right draw order. Cool-Headed's not too bad either for a bit more card draw. I'd rather have the Cool-Headed after we add the Rebound, though. Very much an early Rebound believer on Defect. I think it's quite exceptional. So the bad news is we're fighting a Gremlin Knob that has 106 hit points. The good news is I drew Beam Cell and Rebound and Streamline all at the same time. And that's pretty good news. Might not be quite enough to actually KO the Knob. No, not quite. So close. And if this hadn't been a max health Gremlin Knob, we would have KO'd him easy peasy this turn. As it stands, I'm pretty okay with Speed Potion Double Defend here. to try to save some health. Take 11. Not bad. Get a molten egg, so all future attacks will be upgraded. Kind of sad, actually, because we've already added 4 attacks to this deck, but, I mean, more upgrades is fine. We're offered a Claw Plus. However, Hologram is where it's at here, allowing us to fetch a card from the discard pile, which might just be Streamline. Sorry, believers. It's Hologram time. And a tiny chest. A chest within a chest. Making every 4th question mark room into a treasure room. I often advocate just take the sapphire key. Tiny chest, no good. Oh, do I know where that rebound infinite run is? I don't think I know where that is off the top of my head. Good question, B.E. No, I don't think I know where that is. Alright, we'll use the fire potion in this fight. I guess the only question is, how? Do I just take 10? Yeah, I think taking 10 is correct. Rebound. Streamline. Fire potion. Hit this one twice. Do it. Not what I asked for. Alright, we'll take 5 more. We could have killed the middle one on turn 1, but I think we just would have taken that extra damage on turn 2 then. How do I want to do this? I should just kill you, huh? You have 36 health. Might get hit again. Kind of uncomfortable. Good enough. Good enough. I think it might have been possible to save a bit more health during this fight, but I'm pretty happy with how this went. I'm also very happy with a Go for the Eyes plus 2 turns of weakness if the enemy be attacking us. Compile Driver is also a pretty good attack, as it does 10 damage and might draw up to 2 cards currently. Playing Havoc with an empty draw pile does reshuffle Incal. Yes, it will find a card to try to play. One of my favorite block cards is here, Equilibrium. There's also a Meteor Strike Plus on sale. And I'm eyeing Orrery, letting us choose and add 5 cards, noting that all attacks will be upgraded. Pretty tempting. Hyper Beam Plus? Could be a thing, it sure could be. Wouldn't mind a Ball Lightning Plus, a Cold Snap Plus. Could save the money and go to another shop. Also an option. I'm pretty happy with a with an Orrery, I think. Let's see what this is. Claw Plus and Reprogram. Claw Plus. Uh-oh. Rebound? Okay, only 2 claws. So I noticed that there's an Echo form here. Reinforced body looks good. Actually, this is an amazing reprogram. Yeah, is it ever reprogram? I think it is because of the Echo Form. If it weren't for this Echo Form here, I don't think it would be very good. But because we can duplicate cards already with the Echo Form, reprogram suddenly becomes a way that we can scale this deck that will actually be fast enough to win a 20. Which makes Rip and Tear kind of good. Oh, I love it. And Reinforced Body. Okay, so we're going to go Reinforced Body, Rip and Tear, Echo Form, Reprogram, maybe Double Energy. Although without an upgrade, I don't like the Double Energy that much. Yeah, spoiler alert, Claw is going to continue to get snubbed here. I guess Zap is now useless? Okay. How often do I take all 5 cards from Orrery? Not very often. But Charge Battery. I mean, it's fine, but I don't need to pay for it. You can just find a free thing. Beam Cell Strike does exactly 12. Oh, no, wait. It does more than 12. Boot value. Fair enough. Double Defend or Hologram? To boot power. Definitely forgot I had the boot there. Next turn's going to be a little bit ugly. If I don't pull back Beam Cell. I'll take 2 more to do 5. Feels right. Feels right. This turn I'm a bit worried about. Rip and Tear, just do your thing. It could also just be Strike, Strike, Defend, but I think Rip and Tear is the play, and it sure was. Okay, good turn. Only taking 8. I'm okay with that. All things considered. Definitely okay with that. Second wants a self-repair. Aggregate. Sure. Gain an energy for every 4 cards in the draw pile. This won't be that good in the short term, but in the long term, Aggregate will hopefully be a very useful and reliable energy generating card. Well, this looks pretty tough. This is one of the most nasty encounters Act 1 has to offer here. Seems like using a potion is probably the easiest way to get out of it, though. If we dupe Pot Streamline, we can perfectly kill the looter. Let's do that. I don't think I have to think too hard here. This is a very clear case of use a potion, get the heck out of this situation. How about that? That's not too bad. I don't either love or hate a Cold Snap here. It's not terrible with a free upgrade, but I think it's unnecessary, especially if we're doing reprogram things. What about Fusion? Too much setup, not enough payoff, especially without an upgrade on it. Theoretically, we could use the Fusion, but in practice, it's more of a turn 5 or 6 sort of card, and not a turn 1 or 2 sort of card. Skip. Yeah, we used Dolly's Mirror to duplicate it Lodestar 8-1. Fun fact, you can actually use the exclamation point mastered command to find the run history of the exact run that mastered a card. So there is a link to the run history of exactly how we mastered Ascender's Bane. Thanks to the power of BaylorBot. Yeah, I find Fusion very, very slow, usually. Had we taken the Compile Driver, then this Fusion would have been a pick we could do. But we didn't take the Compile Driver, and so Fusion's really not on the menu. Let's take one more fight here. For better or for worse, looks like for better. Aggregate actually making energy for us. How exciting. You dead, son. Cool fight. 14 bucks and skim, recursion, or loop. I, for one, think this is an excellent skim. Add some card draw to the deck. With aggregate already here, we would love to start getting some card draw. Question is, can we beat the Guardian? I think upgrading Hologram is probably our best bet for beating Guardian. Although upgrading Reprogram might be smart as well. We want upgraded Hologram so that we have a reusable block card that we can do over and over. Biggest danger in the Guardian fight is getting smacked on turn 2 for 36 damage if we can't do enough. But I think with the Flex Potion, we probably can do enough damage, that is. I think 16 health into Guardian should be okay. But it does a little bit depend on what I choose to do. For example, do I choose to play Echo Form here? Or do I do something else? If I get Echo Form in play, we're going to be pretty good over the course of the rest of the fight. If I draw Reinforced Body, we get to full block with that. With the Flex Potion, a doubled attack might be enough also. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit, as they say. Let's do it. There's enough outs with this Flex Potion. Okay, that's +1 energy. That's good, actually. Yes, that's good enough. Go greed or go home. Well then, I'm going home. So aggregate will put me to +1 energy. So we have hologram and 3 energy, which is Rip and Tear Streamline. Cool. It begins. How many runs are on the archive I just linked? Should be a lot. Very many. Pretty much every run since I think the start of last year. Or on there somewhere. Boop. Note that even if the attack hits Guardian twice, we only take Thorn's damage once. Is the bronze, the sharp hide property. Spikers in Act 3 work differently than that, though, so careful. Talk. GG, Guardian. Playing Echo Form worked out really well there. Electrodynamics. Allow us to apply our orbs to every enemy. Thing is, that's not very useful with negative focus. Does rebound itself if it's doubled? Generally, no. Because you attempt to rebound a card that's not real. Like, the real rebound gets played first, and then the second card you play is a duplicate. But the duplicate's not a real card, so it can't go on top of your deck. But then you still have a rebound stack. I think it depends on how it's duplicated. I'm going to take a reboot here. Reboot's a bit weird, but I like it with Streamline, if nothing else. You get 2 rebound stacks. No, it's impossible to get more than 1 rebound stack because you lose 1 rebound stack every time any card is played. So it's you play rebound, gaining 1 rebound stack, then you play the second rebound, losing 1 rebound stack, and gaining 1 rebound stack again. And if that second rebound is a real card, it goes on top of the deck. Let's see. Coffee Dripper versus Fusion Hammer. This does not feel like all that good of a Coffee Dripper deck. Bag of Preparation makes Coffee Dripper more appealing. So does Molten Egg, because of bites. I would actually be okay with bites. Certainly we want more energy to play the Echo Form, to play our card draw. So let's go Coffee Dripper here. We just need to find either a self-repair or some other kind of healing. There's quite a few that we could use. We probably don't want to go too heavy on the elites this act because of our lack of healing. We need to be able to keep enough health intact to be able to defeat Collector when we get there. And I think defeating Collector for us means, at a minimum, upgrading Rebound, removing 1 or 2 cards, and perhaps upgrading Skim as well. Or upgrading Reprogram. That's what I meant to say. Upgrade Reprogram. Remove cards. Upgrade Skim. These are the priorities. We have just enough money for a card remove, not much else. I think we'll take some early events here. Son and Diab, thanks for 5 months of support. Blank Up Log Page, thanks for 43. And Jewel, thank you so much for 2 months of support. 9 damage to a random enemy twice. And Tan Man, thanks for the Prime sub as well. This is definitely a fight where the Strength Potion could certainly make a difference. I think it will make enough of a difference. Let's see where Rip and Tear goes. Hits them each 1 time is not the outcome I wanted, but we can still kill one, I think, thanks to Strength Potion. 22 plus 6 is 28, plus 11. You can kill the front one, but not the back one. But then we take 11. Which is actually more than I take if I go defend, go for the eyes, right? We would block for... Take 11 and 9. Or 11 and 8, block for 10, take 9. It's less than 11, but then there's 2 threats alive next turn, so I don't actually know that goes all that well. I think I'll just take 11 and win the fight. I don't love it, but that's where we are now. If only Rip and Tear had hit the same one 2 times, things would be a little simpler. But alas, that was not how it went. Claw is back, and continues to be ignored mercilessly. Alright. Card removes it is. Smell you later, Strike. You're out. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book, open and riddled with cryptic writings. If we read this book, we will lose 21 hit points, which is very scary because we cannot heal those back. But we'll also get 1 of 3 book relics, which can be very, very powerful. Kind of demand a way for us to heal now, wouldn't it? Very spooky, especially going into that elite fight. But man, is the Necro... Well, the Necro's okay. The others are even better. I'm gonna do it. I will read this book. I think it might result in a death sooner rather than later, but... it might also result in a win later rather than sooner. We get the Nilre's Codex, which is arguably the worst of the 3 for the current situation. It's It's going to allow me to look at several cards at the end of each turn and choose one of them to add to the draw pile, if I so wish. This can be seriously useful for generating last-minute answers to certain things, but sometimes it's just troublesome. Only sometimes, though. Good fight there. Ball Lightning Plus, Charge Battery Plus actually seems exceptional here. Really good block. I don't know why it's upgraded. We don't have a Toxic Egg. Just a random upgrade, I guess. Is it reprogram the upgrade here? I don't think so. Going into this Elite, we're going to need faster stuff. We want either Aggregate or Reboot upgraded. Or Beam Cell. Surviving this Elite is going to be the make or break for this act here. Depending on which Elite this is and what our turn 1 looks like. I think I'm going to upgrade the Aggregate. But I don't know if that was the right pick. I have no idea. Book of Stabbing, which means we're probably not dead turn 1. That's good. I think I might as well use the Focus Potion here. Every little bit counts, I suppose. Yes, we might as well. Take another Reinforced, I suppose. Actually a tough call. Alright, playing Echo Form seems difficult to argue for. I think I've got a Reboot here. I was really hoping we'd see Aggregate. Shoot. Dang it. That is not it, unfortunately. So, do we take 15 to get Echo Form in play, or do we just try to win this fight without it? I think we try to win this fight without it. We're already doing quite well. Let's go reprogram Reinforced here. Give me Hyper Beam. You have a pretty short time limit on this fight. Because Stabbing does not mess around. We're going to be in trouble really quickly here. Glacier or Aggregate? Let's go with a Glacier, thanks. In fact, let's rebound that Glacier. Actually, wait, can I? I'd rather play the Streamline. We want to go Glacier, Streamline, Defend, don't we? We do. Okay, I think we're okay with the 2 potions used. Oh, so close. Bummer. Big bummer. Better not to play it then. Dang. Really? I needed those cards. Dang it. Ouch. Okay. 11 health and we're alive. Any self-repairs out there? Sweeping Beam's pretty good with reprogram. Or I could take another Beam Cell. I'm actually quite happy with a Sweeping Beam. Let's do it. Alive for now. It will have to do. Now we can upgrade, I think, the Reboot. Skim here, reprogram here. Regal Pillow is an insult to find in that chest. Hopefully there's going to be a waffle at the shop, maybe? Assuming we get to the shop, which is, well, quite an assumption at this point. Going to Reboot. Good luck to us. Give me that. No attacks. How useful. I'm going to rebound hologram. None of these matter. Means we can double hologram this turn if we so wish. Let's actually go triple streamline. Make streamline super free. Easy. Easy peasy. Diversity still seems pretty weird, but boot sequence is excellent with our banker preparation. Helps us survive the chip damage that we could be taking in hallway combats, sure. Won't be that much use against Collector, but overall I think boot sequence is pretty reasonable. We're gonna go this way, remove a strike here if I don't get bites, which we don't. We're getting Snake Plant instead. Immediately grateful for boot sequence. Thank you, boot sequence. I don't want to spend all my energy blocking. Let's see what Skim can do here. Guess this is more or less fine. I would like to reboot. Aggregate, oh my. So we actually have 5 energy, which means we actually have 8 energy. Thanks, Aggregate. Hell yeah, let's go. Get in there, boot value. Beautiful. Tempest, no. Beam Cell, don't think so. Don't want 2 beam cells? Not right now, I don't. Okay. Not when we're clutching the edge of death. Alright, one more fight to get through. This shouldn't be too bad. It's a pretty terrible turn 1, though, so I'm very concerned. I think bias is going to help me. Okay, that's promising. I think it would be a good idea for us to not full block this attack, so that the Centennial Puzzle draws us more cards next turn. Next turn is going to be an 11 times 2 attack, and if we brick our draws, we're dead. Just straight dead, and there's nothing I can do. Whereas if I take 4 damage and draw more cards, we're a lot more likely to be able to completely survive next turn. Let's do that. Second chance at bias cog. Give me an overclock. That could keep me alive. Really hoping there's a full heal at the shop, but even if there's not, we can make stuff work. Streamlight is free. Okay. Get him, boot. Pretty happy with that. Perfect. Okay, we lived. And there's Hyper Beam. Deal 34 damage to all enemies. Lose 3 focus. Excellent way to deal with Collector's minions. Let's do it. It's also not mastered, so even more reason to grab it. And we could get a second copy. I also see some other really important stuff here, notably Fairy in a Bottle and Self-Repair are both here. Can't buy the mirror and the fairy, which means we're probably not buying that mirror. Self-repair is all well and good, but notably doesn't do anything to help me not die to Collector. In fact, it makes it more likely that we die to Collector. So, if we're going to buy the self-repair, we must buy the fairy as well. Which sounds like a great shop to me. I'm cool with that. And I think we upgrade the self-repair? No, we said we upgrade reprogram for this fight. Fairy and Carter move also could have worked instead of self-repair. Definitely. Definitely. Skim first. I'm thinking hologram, then rebound, or reprogram, then rebound hologram. Can't actually use the hologrammed card. I could also just reprogram, hologram, reprogram. But I'd like to be able to get Hyper Beam into my hand next turn. We could also just rebound Hyper Beam. But then my stats aren't going up. So yeah, I think it's going to be reprogram, rebound, hologram. So hologram's on top of the deck now. How do I feel about Stack? Stack seems like a really good block card for this fight. Got enough cards, it'll on average block for quite a lot. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Lots of damage incoming. If possible, I'd prefer not to use the fairy yet. Although we certainly could. Just use it now. I think anything that involves hologramming reprogram is not going to work. Yeah, we've got a boot sequence in the discard pile, actually. I think that's the easiest way to block. Let's start with this, then. Put more stuff in the discard pile for Stack to work with. So we go Defend, then Stack, then Hologram. Just verify. That's going to be 22. Yeah, it's more than enough. More than enough. Perfect. Perfect. Let's do that then. FTL seems good. Hmm. 22, you say? And actually, this is a reasonable amount of damage to take. Good. I like it, actually. Yeah, hit me. Do your worst, little one. Do your worst. Play that Meteor Strike. Skip all that. Alright, the debuff turns are pretty tricky, especially if we get attacked for a lot like this. Doubling Reinforced Body just keeps me in the game here, so I think that's probably what I'm going to do. Doubling Reprogram won't have the same effects. Let's just not use the ferry yet. Tuck. And still, huh? I think I can still make this work. Double hollow or double charge battery. What do we think here? Ooh, stack is looking pretty good. Stack is looking very good. Sure, double hollow then. More energy. I want to play the streamline at minimum. Maybe it is better to double charge battery. Alright, fine. What's in the draw pile? Just dual cast and nothing more. I guess it's better to hollow another charge battery rather than stack, huh? Must be. Yes, to machine learning. Okay, this fight's over. This fight's super over. As in we've won, yeah. Yes. Very much so. Very much so. Nice try, nerd. Debuff's gone. All right, fairy in a bottle preserved, I suppose. There's our second Hyper Beam, or we can pick up a buffer. I think with a free upgrade, it's the Hyper Beam here. But yeah, it was over as soon as we got 7 draw per turn off the double machine learning there. That was great. Having the fairy in a bottle makes me a lot more confident for next act as well. Inserter is here. That's cute. We don't want to gain orb slots here. What we want is more energy. Either Slaver's Collar for extra energy during boss and elite fights only, or the Philosopher's Stone giving us extra energy all the time, but then all enemies get extra strength. I strongly prefer the color here. We've got Hyper Beams that can pretty easily solve the shorter fights, and Self-Repair even if we don't. And then during the boss and elite fights where we need it, the extra energy is going to be amazing. Is the shadow on that inserter red because of the challenge? Yes, that implies, that indicates rather, that we have yet to win a run with the inserter, but this ain't the run for it, I tell you. No thank you. So what is our goal this act? Now that we have self-repair, we can sustain ourselves pretty well, especially if we can play Echo form. Further card removals are definitely imperative. Although I don't need 2. More elites would also be appreciated, but are not mandatory. Looks like we max 2 elites. Really? 2 elites. Yeah. Max of 2. Interesting. How about upgrades? Anything that really needs an upgrade? Self-repair upgrade would be nice, but may not be necessary. Interesting. Let's try something like this, then. I don't actually know if I'll want the upgrade or not. We'll see. Seems like a good start. You know what? Actually, I'm going to play defend instead of reinforce by, take 1 damage and draw 3 more cards here. Especially now that we have access to the ability to heal ourselves. Choosing to do that might be a really good idea sometimes. Do I dare reboot? No. I don't dare. Take a leap? Yeah, I'll take a leap. This enemy's going to do more and more damage each turn. We have to sort of sort this out quickly. Can't actually do 23, though, is the thing. Or can I? Easy. Nice. Another beam. Or another hologram. I think we're fine. Wardenbird, thanks for the 2 months of support. Another hologram upgraded is really good. I guess it's actually sufficiently good that we take an unupgraded hologram and upgrade it. I'll do that. And I will transform one of my strikes into an FTL. That's like a strike, except it draws a card. Definitely better by most contexts. Pew pew. Disorder. Whatever. Good times. Should be pretty easy to get back to full health in this fight. In fact, yeah, we can even do this, right? Take the damage and then heal it all. I like that. Claw, not today. What about the second streamline? If we're ever going to do it, this is a pretty promising deck for it. Sure. Sure. Hey, Queer Cheetah Girl. On the rebound after leaping around the block on your daily run. I like it. Okay, that is an even bigger number. Do a smaller number. Don't love that number, but it's a tolerable number. You can be weak now. That's fine by me. So, this enemy never gains strength. The main focus here is on just trying to block each turn as best you can. And you're allowed to reroll their attack intent if you can't stop what they're doing. If you can, you should just do that. Be back for you, self-repair. Be back for you. Okay, this attack intent cannot be tolerated. This causes a curse to be added to our deck permanently. Unacceptable. 15/3, that's pretty nasty too. That's more tolerable. That we can deal with. Fortunately, I'm not going to be able to get the Echo form in play. Guess that means I'll just play the self-repair one time. Please stop doing that. Please and thank you. Yeah, just draw through all that. This pile of spaghetti is not playing nice. But they'll have to. So, too bad. Not ready to harm them yet, though. We just scale while they can't, and that's kind of the way to do this. Long term. Alright, I'll play this. Good. Melter. Seems good for this fight. GG. Pile Driver Plus. Still think it's a no on the compulsors. But Steam Barrier. Also a no. Good talk. How about Echo Form? Sounds good to me. Perfect. We even get to full block. Full block and Echo Form. It's a good day. Once again, we're armed with Boot versus Nemesis. This one won't escape us. How dare you. Might as well just play this one time, I suppose. Yeah. Double Hyper Beam. We go Pew Pew. Then we Hologram. We go Pew Pew again. And we get a Potion Belt, meaning this Fairy in a Bottle is going to come to the heart with us. Excellent news. Upgraded double energy. There's the energy generation we wanted. So on and so forth. You'd love to see it. Transient, bit of a weird customer here. Definitely not who we would have preferred to fight at this node, but we can make things work out okay. Hologram would be a full block. Let's just have you be vulnerable for next turn, shall we? All you have to do to beat Transient is persistently output a good amount of damage or block. Although damage is easier to do than block is on a one-to-one basis. Looks like Echo Form is probably not going to be helping us that much, because we have other things to do with our energy here. So we'll reboot. Yeah, Streamline, Hollow Streamline, that's pretty good. Although, let's get Skim back. Now I have a ton of energy for some crazy reason. Vision also seems pretty good. So yeah, let's do that. Two more turns, huh? Without Echo Form, those could be pretty difficult turns. I'm gonna play the Echo Form. I don't want to die. Being smacked for 80 sounds like dying to me. So let's go with no thanks. Wasn't defend more than strike? No, because the transient was weakened. So it was defend. Strike was 4 mitigation. Defend was 5. Might have been the same with rounding, but never better. 28 times 2 is not 80. Oh, geez. Seems kind of bad. Guess we'll try it like this. Okay, that looks pretty good. 11. Yeah, take 2 more. And then next turn, I think we're okay. Managed to sneak into a program there. Yikes. That's not it. FTL. What, hologram so I can F... No, it's not gonna work. Okay, just give me 0 cost cards. There we go. Still not enough, but pretty good. Ow. All right, we're through Transient for a reasonable health investment. Acceptable. Acceptable. Upgrade or fight? Upgrade hologram. Definitely upgrade hologram. Shuriken. We play 3 attacks, gain a point of strength. Okay. Frozen Eye lets us see the draw pile in order. Very powerful. Or we could do Equilibrium plus card remove. Also pretty powerful. So many claws we could have had. It's true. Seek can also do pretty beautiful things. Or we could remove 2 more cards if we save our money here. 2 card removals is also very strong. Get rid of the last strike, get rid of dual cast. Here and in Act 4. Once again, asking the question, combat or upgrade? I'd say upgrade reinforced body. Frozen Eye is very strong, though, is the thing. Allowing me to know exactly when Echo Form is coming is very important, especially with Gambler's Brew. Especially with Gambler's Brew. Okay, yes, Frozen Eye. When viewing our draw pile, the cards are now shown in their exact order, so we know exactly how many card draws it takes to get to certain cards. Doesn't work with Reboot, that's correct. But it lets us know whether we want to reboot or not, in a lot of cases, which is just as valuable. We won't use it in every fight, but it's got definitely a lot of utility in some of them. 3 strength, so we need to hologram Hyper Beam. All for 1. How about a second go for the eyes? Make sure we can actually weaken our late game opponents. Let's try to set up self-repair successfully this time. Kind of fumbled that last time. Got distracted. So, double self-repair, then double energy, then beam cell reboot is the plan here. I have no idea if that's going to work. I'm gonna find out. You. Okay, Hyper Beam, hologram, Hyper Beam. That's where it's at. Good turn. We haven't won with 2 aggregates yet, and this is a deck that would love another copy of Aggregate. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Energy Creator number 2. Now, sometimes they're going to be useless. Oh, shoot. That's a Gambler's Brew. Noted. We cannot tolerate drawing these 5 cards next turn. This is complete disaster. Even drawing 3 more with the puzzle wouldn't be enough, so we definitely need to use the Gambler's Brew, or we're going to commit suicide, essentially. So, if we gamble 6, we get down to the Streamline. Then next turn we've got Double Energy, Reprogram, FTL, Reinforced Body. That's much better. We get down to this stuff. So yes, Frozen Eye saving the day, letting us know we have to use this potion earlier rather than later. Tricky stuff. Though I don't love the information we gained, once again. Is what it is. I don't think I want Meteor Strike. Fun to get offered 3 rares by Nelry's there. Kinda cool. FTL draws Rebound, huh? Trying to figure out if I should take this hit from the daggers so that I can draw more cards next turn. Answer might be yes. Just don't play the double energy and I think we're okay. Actually, yeah, just don't play the double energy and we should be fine. Wait. Yeah, we're still fine. Good. Skim. Gram double energy. Gain 3 more energy. Do 38 damage to these nerds. Lock. Good talk. Easy. Double Rip and Tear should be enough. Single Rip and Tear is enough. Another hologram. More holograms you have in this kind of deck, the better, quite frankly. I think a third one is probably a pretty good idea. Let's upgrade that. Holograms are their own sort of card draw, especially if you can duplicate them. Time Eater, I am not worried about it in the slightest. Reprogram is absolutely the sort of card that counters this slug really well. Hit me. Yeah, I want that Echo form. Hit me. It's not going to help me, is it? Not really. Okay. So currently, next turn, we're only going to draw 4 cards. These 4. If I skim, then we'll draw Hollow, Streamline, Charge Battery, Defend. That's better. Could also aggregate and finish out the turn here, but I don't think I want to. Let's just take 12. The only hit point that matters is the last one. That's right. Dang right. I should be taking this opportunity to play Reprogram, but it doesn't really work here. This. Defection. So now we can do some of the silly stuff, like double hologram, fetching back reprogram and hologram. Reprogram, hologram, fetching back reprogram, reprogram again. Good times. Let's get that. Equilibrium's the top card. Let's just go Sweeping Beam, Equilibrium here. Pretty big number. I'm going to build my own Runic Pyramid now. Retain things forever. Aggregate double energy stuff is up top. 5 more cards. I can do 5 more cards. 1, 2, 4. Easy blocking every time. We're gonna, quite frankly, outscale the Time Eater doing this. aka our ability to block as we play more and more cards exceeds the Time Eater's ability to do more damage as they gain more and more strength. Actually, I can double that if I don't play it. Let's do that. Ooh, recycle. Gonna let me get rid of cards. But quite frankly, with the reprogram doing its thing, pretty hard for us to lose now. The blocks are just so blocky, you know? I'm still retaining for one more turn. Barrage is pretty good damage. Even though I've only got 2 orbs, it's 2 attacks. So I'll take it. GG, Tim. Alright, 1 boss down. We're only missing 4 hit points. Second boss is Donu and Deka, who should be a little easier here. Not great. Let's draw this next turn, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no way to draw even 1 card with any of this. That is sad. Oh well. Artifact off Deka, I guess. I'm gonna play the self-repair because I don't think it matters that much here for this fight. What health exactly we leave on. And I'd rather just get out of this fight as quickly as possible. Take 12 in the opening volley. This turn's not too bad. We just have to keep double energy intact. Let's see. This turn we aggregate. Skim draws 4. Oof. So no, I don't need to keep double energy intact. Very well. Turn will have to do. 15 by 2 here, which is pretty easily blocked, right? I can do hollow, 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 or I can do some other fancy stuff. I'm gonna play the streamline. I can do hollow, hollow, aggregate. That seems like a reasonable line. Fetch, aggregate, generate more energy. Play that. Make it cheaper. Next turn, we're going to get the Echo Form in play and probably take some damage. It's really not that much energy after all. 7 energy? Well, actually, this is pretty reasonable. Okay. Fun options there. So, double FTL, double go for the eyes, double go for the eyes. Its fission is... well, who knows where fission is. Questionable decision, that's for sure. I like it. maybe wanted to rebound that. But only maybe. Okay. Progress is being made. Looks like we're going to win this fight pretty handily now. That's the good news. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt through the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this narrowly rescued fairy creature? Deal 1992 damage. Partying old school style. And proceed into Act 4. Save me, Keanu. Thanks for the Prime sub. Do we have enough holograms to make this work in the endgame, though? That's my question. We're either upgrading Reinforced or the other Aggregate. I say Aggregate gets Reinforced. Sploot Dog, thanks for the Prime sub. We have just enough money to buy one potion, and I think a weak potion is very good. If we're going to buy any one potion. Focus Potion could also... normally would be good for Defect, but here I don't think it's as important as just weakening the heart. Snow Day finally let you catch a stream after following the YouTube for so long. That's awesome. Hello and welcome to you. Gotta say, I'm a little worried about our Act 4 here. Particularly Spire Spear and Spire Shield could give us a really bad time if the draw order does not cooperate. And it looks like the draw order does not cooperate very much. Although, if we use the Centennial Puzzle, it looks like it's going to go a bit better. So that should be our goal then, is to, let's see, incoming damage 33. We want to take as close to 1 damage as possible. 2 burns go directly on top of the deck. So we draw, if we hit Centennial Puzzle, we'll draw the following 6 cards, which means FTL can draw into Reboot, which is very important. So let's start with Reprogram, Hologram, Reprogram, I think. Although, let's do some quick math before I play Reprogram a second time. If I simply Reprogram, Defend, we get 799 is how much? 25, so we'd be short a decent chunk. We get to keep the boot sequence that way, which is reasonable. Or if I play boot sequence, we can do 7 plus 9 plus 14. Which is 30, and take less damage, but then don't have boot sequence in the discard pile. But I think that's fine, because we can just hologram go for the eyes anyway. So let's do it this way. Take a small amount of damage. Draw more cards for next turn. Very important that we do not play the Defend. If we play the Defend, then our draw next turn is Hyper Beam, Defend, Beam Cell. And we take a way too much damage. But if we take a little bit of damage here and activate Centennial Puzzle, we can have a much better time. Tempting to take Meteor Strike, but I don't think I can play it. And that was all because of Frozen Eye. We knew that was going to work out that way. I think we do something like Hologram, go for the eyes, and then Reboot. Maybe Hologram, go for the eyes, Defend, and Reboot. I'm fine with not drawing these next turn. Weaken the Spear. Okay, that's theoretically good. Next turn is excellent. Okay. Guess we just keep focusing on Spire Spear. We might as well. FTLs are good. Okay, we're progressing. Things are going. I'm a little worried about next turn, as we kind of have Bupkis in our hand, but we can figure that out when we get there. We're definitely going to get attacked by the Spear next turn, which means we would then draw Cold Snap, Streamline, Self-Repair. This is not acceptable. We cannot tolerate this. We have to use the Power Potion, I think. Next turn is a problem for Future Bailer, but it's going to be a really big problem for Future Bailer, so I think we need to Power Potion. Get either Machine Learning or Heat Sinks for card draw. Or maybe something else. Heat Sinks. Echo Form is also not bad. But no, it's got to be Heat Sinks here. Cool. Heat Sinks helps a bit. Not a lot, but a bit. I think we might as well remove the remaining artifact from you. Don't need another charged battery for next turn. No, that's not going to help me. Alright, more heat sinks, yes. Get some card draw going. This turn looks pretty ugly. But we've got Heat Sinks to draw 1, then Echo Form to draw 2 at least, which is still not that helpful, but next turn we can solve. Maybe a time to consider the Weak Potion. Spire Spear must die next turn. Hope we can make that happen. I'm not drawing that FTL. That's pretty bad. Oh, but we can... Oh, no. Self-repair draws cards. Self-repair draws cards. Okay, next turn is fine. I got really spooked out for a second. And I do want another one of these. Yeah, so we draw Hyper Beam, Rebound, Self-Repair. We can double Hyper Beam. But that won't be enough on its own. We really want to double Self-Repair, actually. Let's see, I have 4 strength, so this does 9 damage. 38 times 2 plus 9. It's 85. That'd be 1 short. Although I can probably just hologram aggregate if I double self-repair. Okay, let's just double self-repair. Yeah, we can just do stupid nonsense now. Good times. This for card draw. Okay, we got a chunk of health back. We get an oddly smooth stone for 1 dexterity. We get a potion. And 1 more hologram if we want a 4th one. And I think we do, actually. With where this deck is headed. All we have to do is break the game with Reprogram. I think we actually have very good odds here, Twitch chat. Thanks to Fairy in a Bottle, even though we don't have full health, we have more than full health equivalent. And best of all, we have drawn Echo Form on turn 1. Which means OP is what it means. Guess we go charge battery, then Echo Form, then what? Cold Snap, just to have a Frost Orb? Probably won't use it, but like the Centennial Puzzle next turn. His victory will echo into history. Gonna be a bit of a slow start on damage, but this is gonna be a long fight for us. We can go very, very long in this combat. Might as well, I guess. Doesn't really help me. How do we feel about heat sinks? Actually, Steam Barrier looks okay. Honestly, none of the above. Less is more. That's right, we have to choose one card to be first. Aggregate sure makes a lot of energy this turn. Just loop holograms for all the block we need, although it's really not that much block per hologram loop, though. Getting go for the eyes in play seems smart. Okay. And then draw 3 more? I think so. Don't know that I want to use the double energy. That seems like too much energy. Let's hold on to that for now. Let's do it this way. A little bit of block off holograms. We could loop holograms just a full block here, actually, if I use the double energy. Net plus 2 block per hologram. Just block 25 times for 50 block. It works. It works and it's stupid, then it's not stupid. I guess the question is, do I want the draw order to stay the same as it is? Hell no. Look at the draw order. This is horrible. We have to play this reboot. In that case, keep the double energy around, I think. Guess we might as well play the beam cell too. This is good times. Let's get this played. Get this played. Make sure the heart is weak for the whole fight. Actually, we've already got the weak potion to ensure that. We don't need any further weakness here. Alright, just reboot. What do we get? Okay, we did get reinforced body. I was kind of hoping. And there's reprogram. We did not play heat sinks yet. This is what? Cold snap, hologram, cold snap. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Block. Perfect block. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Fission is going to draw how many cards? Enough. Enough cards. Give that to me. We even drew it. How nice. 2x15 looks a little bit spooky here. I see that there is absolutely no block in the draw pile. That's a problem. Well, no block in the immediate draw pile, the cards I can get to. Bummer. Regardless, it is more or less imperative that we reprogram twice here. That's what health is for. That's right. Ow. Sweeping beam draws a burn. Beautiful. Alright, then hologram shenanigans eventually start happening. Takes a while, though. Henry BK, hey, thanks for 27 months of support. Okay, that'll do. More skims, please. Fusion's also nice. I want the card draw. Next turn seems fine. Big potion now. By 15. Is 8 energy enough, or do we want to do more? No, we want more. Go to 20 energy. Hologram, a hologram. Draw some cards. Hologram. Program, then hologram skim. Skim draws skim. Which draws some other stuff that I appreciate. Simply play every card. And you too can do everything. Shuffle without wound is quite nice. Looks like a great turn next turn. Beautiful. No matter what, we can always block this with a fairy in a bottle, but I don't think we're going to need to. Give me a double hologram getting, well, skim and hologram look good, actually. Aggregate is the third card, so let's go skim. Aggregate. Rebound the skim. Put skim back on top of the draw pile. This is the... Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is what we like to see. Hologram skim. Hologram aggregate. Just keep playing cards. There's no limit, really. We are more or less allowed to do anything that we want to. Give me back that streamline. Get in there, streamline. Boom. Boot sequence gets to stay. This is a buff turn. Probably want a double hollow. Let's go with skim. Shuffle without those hyper beams. $31 damage beam cell. Uh-oh. No, double sweeping beam into reinforce will save my life. Spooky though. Or double equilibrium, also effective. $43 damage twice. The power. 1 million block. Easy. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Get out of here, fairy. You may be free today. For we saved you. Despite 2 health against Collector. Some spooky situations at other times. The fairy gets to live today. GG. Can't believe we wasted our money on that thing. I could have had a card removed, Twitch chat. How sad. Great run, though. Really great run. Anything mastered? Yes, we got double Hyper Beam on this run. Which is very, very nice indeed. Dima, thanks for 14 months and the Prime sub. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. Does the card have to be upgraded to be mastered? No. No. So we actually got 3 here. Double Hyper Beam, double Aggregate, and double Streamline. That's 3 pretty good masteries. 1 uncommon, 1 rare, and 1 common. How fitting. How fitting. Azriam, thanks for the 10 months, almost to that full year. This run was really a highlight of the absolute nonsense you can pull off with many holograms and a rebound. We had so much control, right? I was able to use hologram to get back Aggregate, to get the energy to play Skim, to draw 3 more holograms to get back Aggregate and Skim again. And we just kept doing that until we played all the cards that we wanted to. Very, 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 very busted. Echo Form helped a bit too. Almost mastered Strike, but not quite. Not quite. Wow, it's been some excellent Slay the Spire today, Twitch chat. Do think that's going to be the end of our Spirey action today. 3 really good runs, 2 wins, 1 near win. This one was so close. Honestly, if we'd gotten any other potion than Smoke Bomb, we might have been able to win this. Oh well. That's how it goes with Alchemize. That's funny. Exactly, Lord Bio. If you get a Seek Plus in your opening hand, especially if you got more of them, you can essentially just play any order of cards. Sometimes multiple times in a row with Hologram or something. See you later, Jackalow. So I think I originally had a different idea for what I wanted to play in the second half. Today I'm feeling like I want to play some Brotato to wind down. I want to shoot some spuds, collect some materials, and level up that way. So I think that's what we're going to be switching to after the break here is some Brotato. However, before I take a break and switch games, I'm going to give another shout out to our sponsorship launching today with Epic Desk. Take a look at this thing. With Epic Desk, I partnered up to create a giant desk pad, or giant mouse pad, essentially, which looks like this. This is not the one on... hold on. There's my face. This is not the one on my actual desk. You'll be seeing that one tomorrow. But there is one of these on my physical desk in front of me right now. But how it works is that this beautiful, very bright colored, excellent stitch work desk pad is being made by Epic Desk. How it works is that they take pre-orders for 4 weeks, so until May, you can pre-order these. It's $50 US plus shipping for places outside the US. So honestly, not too expensive for just how dang big it is. Again, at 3 feet wide or 90 centimeters, it's wider than a narrow desk. So if you're considering one, make sure to break out the tape measure, that you've got a sufficiently large space for it. Anyway, I'm doing this partnership with Epic Desk not because I want to make money by selling these things, but rather because I think this is a really cool, beautiful piece of artwork that I want people to have the opportunity to pick up for themselves. Something that's truly unique, one of a kind. This art created just for this pad. with feedback from me and featuring yours truly, the Baylor creature, in the bottom right there of the artwork. I love it. To my knowledge, these are quite durable and quite cleanable. You can find more at epicdesk.com. I'm sure they've got an FAQ about that sort of stuff. But I think they do have some longevity built into them, indeed. These are US made and quite high quality from what I've seen of mine. So really delighted to be able to bring this to folks. I guess I'm going to leave this on screen for you as before. I'll put up the BRB, show the desk pad off, and then when I return, we're going to play some Brotato for maybe an hour or so to wind down the stream. Just a quick little Tato times. So back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. I will be back shortly. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Kicking it over to some Brotato to end the stream here. Brotato gets a new patch sometime soon. Feels like it's been a little bit. Brotato. Welcome, welcome. Back to Brotato. Wave survival. Meets roguelike format. A little bit Binding of Isaac, a little bit Vampire Survivors. Ultimately, I really like how the stats system of Brotato plays out. There's a whole ton of different characters. I'm going to play a random here and get Farmer, who starts with bonus harvesting. And we're going to start with a random weapon, which is Potato Thrower. Potato Throwers start on the Farmer. How interesting. I'm going to be playing on difficulty 5 here, the highest difficulty. Just a quick overview of Brotato's base stats. You are a potato, armed with up to 6 weapons at a time. In Brotato, you just move up, down, left, right. You don't have to attack with your weapons. That's all done automatically. And there's a whole bunch of stats that you can get through items that we'll be picking up. Max health is pretty self-explanatory. That's our health total. HP regen is how quickly we heal that health over time. Lifesteal is a % chance to heal when we strike enemies. The various damage stats improve the damage we deal, % damage by a percentage, whereas flat amounts are added by melee, ranged, elemental, and then engineering to various weapons. Attack speed and crit chance are % increases to our attack speed or our chance to crit. A little bit more esoteric down towards the bottom here. Range adds distance to every weapon. Melee and ranged, although melee get only half the benefit. Range is a flat amount, not pixels, I don't think, but units. For example, the Potato Thrower is a base range of 500 units. And range upgrades would add flatly to that. Armor is a % damage reduction in any attacks we get hit by. Dodge is instead a chance to completely avoid attacks, although it's completely random whether you do or not. Speed makes us move faster. And lastly, luck and harvesting, very important. These are the 2 economy stats that will improve our ability to get more items or improve our ability to level up more. Luck gives you better rewards when leveling up and rarer items in the store, as well as higher chance to find consumables that heal you. And harvesting is an automatic income of materials and experience at the end of each wave. So our 20 harvesting that we start with means we get an additional 20 XP and materials at the end of wave 1. However, as a penalty, the farmer gets only half materials from enemies. So normally you're getting a lot of XP and materials from the stuff that you kill. In this case, we really don't get that. This character is all about that harvesting stat, so I'm going to continue to invest in that. Every time we level up, we get to choose one of 4 stat ups. And then at shops between waves, we can buy from one of 4 items. A pruner, there we go. That'll spawn gardens to create fruit. Good fruit. And a peaceful bee gives us even more harvesting. There's also the hand for harvesting. It's a support class weapon. Interesting. Have I seen Tower Tactics Liberation? No, can't say that I have, Bear Smash. Yeah, the Potato Thrower does very, very little damage. Notably scaling with our max health. This will eventually become a bit more powerful if we invest in that. What about Cyberball? I can buy both the hand and the Peaceful Bee. That's going to be 44 harvesting by wave 2. I like it. Did we ever try to Scared Sausage this? I'm going to go with yes. Love the sound the Potato Thrower makes. It's extra hilarious. More harvesting. We want to really invest in the harvesting early and then switch to other stats after a few levels. Or melee damage would let me actually maybe kill some stuff. I think we should grab 10 luck. Luck seems good. And one reroll here. More trees. And wheelbarrow for even more harvesting. This is a really good start to harvesting here. Again, killing enemies really not part of the strategy here, although if we can kill some, that would be helpful. Okay, dodge would be really welcome. Chance to avoid hits entirely. We're already at 7 dodge because we have some unarmed stuff, so let's further invest in that. And finally, we can buy all of that. Get some elemental damage going. Do I want a torch as a penultimate weapon? I don't think so. We're already at 87 harvesting by wave 4, which is way more than you have any right to have this early, by the way. Seems good. As long as we survive for a few more waves, we're going to start to be able to break the game just by generating so much money that we can buy as many items as we desire. Kind of the core strategy here. Really like to get the item that lets us kill trees in one hit, though. As tempting as it is to take 10 more luck, I think getting some max health is a good idea so that we don't die suddenly. And I am going to continue to invest in the elemental damage stats. I do not know if this is correct, but it is what I'm going to do. Let's grab a little bit of move speed. How do we feel about a plank? It's an elemental weapon. Brotato. Better hand is pretty good. It's a lot more harvesting. I'll take the hand 3, so I can combine them. Let's do that. 2 shotguns sound good. And I might even consider locking in the small mag. Let's do that. Got a very odd mishmash of weapons, but again, the core idea here is that now that we're at over 100 harvesting, kind of just rely on that. That harvesting gets increased by 8% at the end of each wave as well, so it's going to scale up pretty nicely as we go further. Nine max health, that'll take. Highest tier of upgrade is 4, red tier. It's as high as it goes, so purple's pretty dang good. Give me that. Let's just get a higher tier shotgun. I don't necessarily need more shotguns yet. Broken Mouth is pretty good too. How about Cute Monkey? Chance to heal when picking up material. We don't get that many materials picked up though, so I'm gonna go with no. The Evangelion, thanks for the Prime sub. So again, what is harvesting? Harvesting is free money and experience at the end of the wave. We just get free money. And it is this character's special gimmick to do it better than the other characters, the harvesting stat. Oh, 2 crates. Very good. Mutation. Ranged elemental damage for minus speed. Normally I ignore this item completely, but both of these damage types help us quite a bit at the moment, so I'm going to take this item. Insanity gives us crit chance for a bit of a global damage penalty. I think that's worth taking as well. I will also happily get our move speed into the solid positives here. 10% move speed's great. 45 range would also be very nice to let us have a bit more reach. It would be nice to start getting some healing. HP regen or lifesteal. Bonus attack speed is great, though. It means we hit 10% more stuff, and I'm not going to say no to that. Turret sounds like free damage as well. Why not just buy all of it? That gets me a free reroll. Let's take a second pruner, combine our hands. It'll give us more pickups on the ground that we can use to get more harvesting with. Also, the pruners are better melee weapons than the hand is. Really don't like the hand as a weapon very much. Remembering that every health pickup we pick up while at full health is a harvesting bonus. So that's kind of the incentive with the pruner there. Definitely appreciate the move speed we took before this. Hello. And each of those was +1 harvesting. That's great. Still don't want the range damage penalty, so I won't be taking Cute Monkey. Already hit level 10. See, we started investing in dodge. Let's keep doing that. 9% more. There's trees die in 1 hit. Good. Good. Blood Leech gives me the healing that I want. The harvesting penalty seems insignificant when we have 152. Sure. There's more dodge. So dodge chance now at 25%. That's some pretty good defense this early in the run. Dodges, though. Don't think I want 4 engineering, although I do have the flame turret. It would benefit from that. I'm just going to recycle it. Taking our armor from -2 to 0 seems pretty appealing. I'd also consider 10 attack speed here. Maybe consider rerolling. Wouldn't take the crit chance. Metal's a bit expensive, but is helpful. I think I'm just going to reroll these. Explosion damage. Blindfold gives crit chance and dodge. I want the dodge, so I'll take it. Don't think I'm going to go for little muscly dude. We already just took a range down. Burning spreads. There we go. That's what I was hoping to see. Alright, now I just want more ignitions then. Combine these pruners. Buy another shotgun. Elemental damage build is go. Beautiful. 25% damage up for -3 armor. Glass Cannon's pretty spooky, but I like it. I'll take one, but only one of these. Wheelbarrow also gives negative armor. Alright, we'd better take the Blood Leech so that we can heal if we get hit. 15 attack speed. Oh, we're going to start blapping real hard. 3 more armor or more move speed? I say just go faster. Don't get hit. That's the solve. Just don't get hit. Ever. Pistol's curious. This might be a bad wave for bait, but heck it. We'll do it. Bigger and better shotguns. Alright, Potato Thrower, you're out. Shotgun, you're in. Start waves at half health. I like the percent damage up of the Cyclops Worm. Let's grab that. So now we're at 34% damage. We're really going to start to thrash things here. Truly thrash our opponents. Dodge the stupid attacks. Okay, all's well. Ooh. Good. We're getting crates often enough that a bag seems worth it. Even more attack speed. Oh, yeah. Burning activates faster. Definitely. Got an elite this wave, so I'd like some kind of survivability, if possible. Metal plate is survivability. Wheelbarrow is the opposite of survivability. We don't want that. We want... alien magic is what we want. But for now, I'll settle for Bat. A little bit more lifesteal here. 6% lifesteal. Definitely afraid of what this elite might do to us, but we'll see how it goes. It is the chef, so there's actually a chance we could have this go well. Dodge. Too bad. And we got an amazing item, the power generator. Turn our speed stat into damage stat. We've already got 18% speed up, so this is just a free 13% damage. I'll take it. And I'm going to keep taking dodge chance. Dodge has done very well for us. Fuel tank. Give us more elemental damage. That I would love, as we're doing a lot of Bernie stuff. A bit more max health seems good, and the snail to slow the enemies down, also pretty good. A little bit late for Vigilante Ring, but not too late. I'll instead lock in a Whetstone here, I think. Get burned. More enemies? I'll tango with that. And more elemental damage is definitely where we're headed here. Flamethrower. Deals 26 times 5 burning damage. You don't say. Alright, hand 3, you're gone. It's flamethrower time. It's probably bowler hat time. Luck and harvesting? Sure. Their bag's pretty good too. 7 damage to a random enemy when we pick up a material. Good enough for me. I want to see more items. I want to find the Bernie items. The ones that light stuff on fire more. That's what I want. What's our elemental damage at currently? 14. Okay. Good. It's a little chaotic. Oh no. Well, I'm not sure how I didn't die there, but I'll take it. Thank goodness for dodge. Yikes. Very close to death there. More dodge. And probably we should take some more max health based on that experience. Although I'd love to get armor. Or I guess just more dodge. Here's armor. Barricade would be a ton of armor while standing still. That's kind of cute. Don't think so, though. Let's trade some luck for some regen. Consider a minigun. In fact, lock a minigun. And alien eyes seem like they're pretty good now, too. Any tips for unlocking the 300 range? Might be easier to get to by getting a ton of economy first. For example, stacking harvesting on a farmer run and then just being able to buy tons of items would let you to get to any arbitrary stat pretty easily. Saver could do it quite well also. Save up to like 5,000 money, then spend it all. And also remember that the gun keyword adds range if you've got multiple equipped, so 6 guns will be a plus 75 range, I think, which helps a lot. Dodge the bullets, please. Thank you. Thankfully, we do have good healing. Bandana. Projectiles pierce through an extra target. What a fortuitous find. Amazing. 20 attack speed. Heck yes. Cannot wait to mow down this horde with my minigun. Double minigun. Yes. Nonsense. Blappity blappity. More attack speed, I'll take it. Harvesting or luck? 15 more luck's pretty good. What about more dodge? I'll take 15 luck. Means we're more likely to find crates in future trees. Let's go full guns now. I'm ready. Who needs pruners? Not me. Absolutely not me. Oh my goodness. Flamethrower 4. Sure. Harvesting stat is at 358, by the way, so we get 358 additional materials at the end of the wave. Which is, in fact, a lot. Beautiful. Less enemies? No way. Give me more enemies. Actually thinking more range looks good. We've got a little bit of a negative range currently, and I'd like to give us a bit more reach with this stuff. Double flamethrower. Attack speed while standing still is fun. I think Lucky Charm is great. Toasting begin. What character are we on? This is Farmer, believe it or not. Really love what's happening. Buff mummies are very terrifying. I'll die. I'm gonna die. Didn't die. Dodge just saved my life, yet again. Good time. Good times, Dodge. Good times. Woof. Another bandana. We are absurdly lucky on this run. What's the pierce on this? Piercing 2, make it piercing 3. And yeah, I'll take another big luck up, in addition to this big luck up. So that we now have 84 luck. Definitely take a medical turret, because I need more healing. And I'll take the compass just for the 5 speed up, because our speed is not fast enough. Who's this elite? Chargy lad. Shouldn't be too bad. Too are you? Whoa, okay, it is too bad. This is terrible. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're not fine. This is weird. Double Blood Leech is definitely the only thing keeping me alive here. Uh-oh. Indeed, I am staying alive. Alright, well, I don't feel like we should be still on this run, but we are. Superbender, thanks for the Prime build. Prime sub, excuse me. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Prime build. Okay, armor? Let's get some armor. As tempting as Triceps 4 is, I need to survive. We're not going to kill the final bosses. We just have to endure them. So, survivability is the really only thing I want to build for now. This is also survivability. 3 armor, 5 max health. I don't like the speed down, but this is probably worth it. Warrior helmet. Just face tank it all. Easy. Easy peasy. Not a worry in the world. Excellent. 500 harvesting for the final wave here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Go ahead and take some more dodge. Thank you. Our dodge chance now 56%. That's almost maxed. 120 bucks for one reroll doesn't seem particularly worth it. There's the capped dodge and some more armor. Love me a leather vest. No. Could take acid because we are slightly over the dodge cap. No, let's take Toxic Sludge, because we're slightly over the dodge cap. Perfect. Knife 4. Cute. Bit more max health that way. Tardigrade. Block the first hit we take during the next wave. Not bad. Could sell one flamethrower, go triple shotgun. I don't think I want to. Good enough. Alright, just survive for 90 seconds. That's all we have to do. Killing the bosses, like I said, probably not going to happen. But surviving, easy peasy. That we can make happen. There's the tardigrade. Correct direction here. Whoa. Okay, well that's getting out of control now. Just be tanky. It's that easy. GG. Wow, we certainly had some overwhelming stats there. 550 harvesting allowed us to get a fun elemental damage build together that worked out pretty decently. Let's see, did it track the damage dealt by Scared Sausage? 29,000. Really not that much, actually. GG. All right, let's roll a new run, new random character. Who's it going to be? The Arms Dealer. Sure, we'll do an Arms Dealer run. Arms Dealer is definitely a weird character. Starts with bonus harvesting, gets bonus damage mods, and free rerolls, but all of your weapons are destroyed when entering a store, which is awkward. You have to buy new weapons every wave. In addition, you're guaranteed to see more weapons each wave with this arm sealer. But it's tricky. Tricky getting your income to be high enough that you can afford to just buy new weapons every wave. I think getting more harvesting early is pretty good. I grab a bit of max health. There's harvesting. Yeah, I think investing more in your harvesting is a good idea with this character. Let's reroll. Speed seems good too. Lock that for next wave at 1 gold. Don't need too many weapons, but if they're so cheap, there's no reason not to go for like 4 or 5. Arm Sealer is very easy in the early waves, which is why I think going harvesting early makes sense, because you're able to easily just buy up to 6 weapons through for waves 1 through 8 and handle them that way. Just having 6 weapons is often enough. After that point, you're going to need the harvesting to have caught up. Tentacle's fun. Chance to heal when killing an enemy with a crit. I think I want that. These are weapons. I want a scared sausage. I doubt it. I'll lock in another spiky shield, though. Hey, Sal, thanks for 5 months of support. Three landmines, those will help. 4 engineering? I'll take 2 lifesteal. And this is a guaranteed blue perk. Let's get some move speed. Not sure what passives we should be investing in yet. Good chance is reasonable. Broadly useful. Move speed is great. We should be investing in melee damage. I'll grab charcoal for the free reroll. Here we go. A scar, an SMG. That should be enough weapons for next wave. Not a lot, but a little. Currently at negative luck, so it seems unlikely we're going to find enough crates to be worth it, but I have the speed to spare. I'll take a bag. It's going to pay for itself, guaranteed. Eventually. Alright, we'll play with that. We were able to spend all that money. Get bonked. Alright, thanks for 7 months. I'll take your Amazon Prime monies. Sure. I'll grab some early dodge. Really looking for more harvesting. 12% damage. That's not what I wanted, but it is something I will take. Definitely. Okay, block that for next wave. Double Ghost Scepter's fun? Sure. Hedgehog seems broadly useful. I'll buy it. Here goes. More harvesting. Sure. This is melee damage. Another joust. Even less luck? I don't know about that. 25% speed seems good, though. Sure. Sure. This should be enough for wave 6. And I think this is the last harvesting up I'm allowed to take. We've been relatively greedy with them thus far. Going into wave 7 and 8, we're going to need to be able to survive a little bit better. Tempting as attack speed is. I'm going to take 3 armor here. 15 luck, also tempting. Sword. Sure. A black belt is melee damage. I like that a lot. I think I need the slingshot. How do I feel about whetstone? Minus knockback's a little spooky. Especially with melee weapons having essentially no knockback to begin with. But lifesteal is great. Alright, I'll take whetstone. Happy SH, thanks for 2 months in the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Alright, no giant eggs on my watch, thank you. Easy. Dispatched with ease. Free max health, yes. Free XP gain. Well, it's not free. We get negative range, which is something we'll have to replace. But, yeah, whatever. I'll take it. I don't think we can handle a gentle alien. Seems bad. Just want to lock in. Yeah, Ghost Skull, actually. 3 melee damage. Minus crit chance is a little iffy. We definitely want the more melee damage stats. Remember, we do get bonus to damage ups, including percent damage ups. Which is reason to grab this missile, actually. Don't like missiles very much. Buy this, though. We're at 17 melee damage. That'll do for now. Definitely need more range. That's a stat. This is tough to actually hit the enemies. Not too bad. 15 attack speed? Sure. This gives range. Minus armor, but it gives range, and I need range, so I will take it. Pickup radius seems good as well. Cast Fist. Crit Fist. Ultra Crit Fist. Negative 20 luck. How did that happen? Done myself a great disservice. Let's fix that. 0 luck, please. And thank you. Punching time. Beautiful. Very good wave. Tempting to take some HP regen. I think I'm just going to grab more max health, though. 4 melee is also a little tempting. Yeah, 3 level ups here. Wow. 15 attack speed and 3 armor. Now I definitely want range. Precise melee weapons for this wave. Sounds good to me. I'll even take a rock. Why not? Ooh. Blindfold's good with crit chance and dodge. I hate the minus range on it, but still take it. Poisonous Tonic. That has range. Attack speed, crit chance, and range. Perfect. Alright, we are sharply armed and ready to stab some stuff. Don't necessarily need to go to 6 weapons every single wave, but with 77 harvesting, we can probably afford to. Definitely want more range. Never fight somebody in a corner if they have a knife. You fools. Perfect range for knife fighting. Ah. Hey. Minus regen is not so bad when you have -5. There's no penalty for negative regen, so all in, I guess. Really liking the crit chance so far. I see that we have an elite to tangle with this way. Let's hope we can arm ourselves with some weapons that are helpful. Obliterator is, well, that's an elite killing weapon if ever I've seen one. Does 300 damage in a line. Pretty amazing. Laser gun's okay. Plank will do. Take some more move speed. Piggy bank. Don't think I care about piggy bank. So it's very helpful if we can just stay alive a few more waves. Don't think I'm going to do it. Coupons, excellent. Sanity's not bad. Jousting lance will work. Good enough. Oh, it is you. Okay. you have to die. There. Whew. Okay, entirely credit to Obliterator for getting the giant belt here. Critical hits deal 10% of an enemy's current health as bonus damage, or 1% for bosses and elites. Got a crit build going, so giant belt is actually amazing. Cool, and I'll happily take 3 more armor. Why not? Give me some weapons. Just fists and rocks. Good enough for me. Tree, more tree spawn. Streamer's the hardest character. I have yet to win with Streamer. Though I haven't played a whole lot of Streamer. We'll figure it out eventually. Streamer just demands a completely different playstyle from the other characters, which can make them really difficult. For example, Streamer's a character that might want to leave materials on the ground rather than picking them up. Leech, lifesteal, and harvesting. I think I'll take 69 materials. We only benefit from the 2 lifesteal, since the regen is wasted, and we also lose 6 harvesting. I think I'll just not. What I am going to do is take more damage, knowing that this % damage up is increased by an additional 1/3 from the arms dealer's property. And let's keep taking more crit chance, because we have the giant killer belt. Boxing gloves, please. I feel about energy bracelet for crit chance. I don't think it's worth it. All scissors all day, I guess. It's pretty good. This gives range. I would really like some range. Chog's good. Okay, we'll stop there. Yeah. Tentacles, man. Good enough. Not doing burning, so this is a free 85 materials. Even more damage up, please. More rerolls sound good as well, considering we're trying to find weapons. Wrench does 59 damage. That's good damage. Another gummy berserker. We got plenty of armor, sure. I want the range up. These could both give minus range, so I won't take them. Nice. Double SMG. Triple SMG. Let's go screwdriver. Shoddy. I'll lock the SMG-3. What's our range damage stat? 5? Okay, not bad. Yeah, the more I play Arms Dealer, the more it feels to me like the key to this character is being greedy in the early waves when you have the really cheap weapons to take advantage of. Just focusing on dodging all these range attacks and really nothing else right now. Good. Hey, finally some more range. More knockback. Piggy bank will pay for itself very quickly. Sword is okay. Jousting lance is really good. Laser gun 2 is also not bad. For one more reroll here. Poisonous tonic. Okay, let's just lock that. Although it'd be nice to have against the elite. Okay, we'll buy it. We'll get piggy bank money. Can we kill this elite? Is the question. I don't know about that. I'm gonna go with hell yeah, we can kill this elite. Only if I don't die. We don't have that good healing, that was the thing. I'll have to avoid the attacks, or else. So, it's sketchy, but I did it. New directive, don't die. $300 materials I didn't pick up. Okay. Torture. Restore 4 health per second, cannot heal any other way. This is a very good build for Torture. We don't have good healing. I was just struggling to figure out how we were going to sort that out, but Torture solves it, in addition to giving us a bunch of max health anyway. Lucky coin! 2 luck for every 1 crit chance you have. So we go from negative 14 luck to 90 luck, like you do. And Retro's hoodie, which gives us way minus to range, but yes, big to attack speed. Excellent. Now we need more dodge for that to really work out, but we'll figure it out, I'm sure. That'll do. Excellent. Sure. Doesn't do anything. Dodge. Dodge is dodge and also attack speed. Lifesteal doesn't work. 6 melee damage is a lot, though. Take 3 range damage. Minus lifesteal at no penalty, essentially. More positive range. Less enemies now sounds beneficial to me, sure. Lock that, just because it's a good weapon. How's it going, Sakoti? It's good to be back. Sure is nice to have 100 luck, for no reason. Crit chance and dodge, aka crit chance and attack speed and dodge and luck. And minus range. Double dipping on both those stats. It's great. Sure, I'll take steroids. Move speed's at 31. This is level 25, so a guaranteed red tier perk. I wouldn't mind 4 range damage, but I think we can do, broadly speaking, better. How about 60 range, so our attacks can go that much further? I like it. Give me more luck. Luck stat now at 126. Pretty good. That's a big rock. Just gotta reroll until we have enough weapons here. Jousting Lance, Ghost Flint, Spear. That'll do for our final elite confrontation. I have no idea if we can kill this elite, but I'd love to try. I'm sure we kill these, though. Jeez. Charge it, though. Okay, well, this is going badly. No. Whew. I'll take it. I will take it. It was kind of brutal. We are alive. The safety corner saves the day. Let's give you some more move speed, I suppose. Hammer has a base damage of 195. Good lord. That is going to bonk some stuff. Spiky shield seems bad. Hatchet 4. Now that's good. I just want to find a decent weapon to lock for the final wave. I'll buy another wheat. Sure. Wheat. What do you got? Good. No need for a metal detector. Just want stuff that will let us survive/kill the final bosses, and I'm thinking melee damage is the stat to get. Melee damage and max out, that is. 156 damage spear, let's go. 126 damage rock. Go stack seems bad. Another spear. Extra stomach, you're too late here. Five armor, 5 crit chance, says Exoskeleton. Amazing. Rock 3 is excellent, I guess. Sure, we'll bash our opponent's heads in with rocks. Why not? And the hammer. Perfect. Okay, this loadout of weapons should do it. Yeah, this should do it. Oh, I can buy this rock. Sure. Make it a rock 4. 2 armor, 2 max health. 182 damage. Let's bonk. GG. The absolute bonkination. So, again, taking advantage of the early strong opening of the arms dealer to snag up a bunch of harvesting. Once again, secures a win here. This is our second win on arms dealer doing that strategy. I like it. I like it quite a bit. GG. 2 for 2. What do you call vengeance carried out by an arms dealer? A rockening. Rock, I get it. Like a reckoning? Rocking those bosses to death. GG. Damage of each weapon in the last wave, sure. 16k for the Spear 3, 14k for the White Hatchet, 10k for the White Rock, 10k for the Hammer, 14k for the Blue Spear, and 11k for the Red Rock. So actually, White Hatchet did more damage than Red Rock. Partly because the Hatchet has a much faster attack speed, 0.38 seconds versus 0.8 seconds. It's more than twice as fast. So even though the damage is half, it does more damage overall. It also has... Oh, rocks have less crit multiplier. That's actually why they did bad. They only get 1.5 on the crits. So yes, the White Hatchet actually quite a bit better there. It's funny. It's funny. Every achievement at Never Taken Hatchet. It does look bad on paper, but that's only because it's very easy to miss that the cooldown is so low on the Hatchet. That's actually what's good about Hatchet, is it's a low cooldown melee weapon. Meant for rapid attacks and stacking melee damage bonus on. Well, Twitch chat, that unfortunately is going to have to bring me to the end of today's show. It's all the time I've got for you. But it's been a lovely, lovely, lovely one. It's some great Spire runs, some good Brotato times, and we'll be back at it again tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. Some more Spire, probably some either Monster Train or Slice and Dice tomorrow as well. Kalim, glad to hit 7 months. Closing in on that full year, you'll be there soon. Heck yeah. See you later, Elite Nanas, Coco Frio, Werewolf 4K, Isanade, Velmio, Zuthis, Shandai, Anonymati, Zymix, More Better, Von Lu, Seeking a Tangent, Strong Goose, Praise Yevon, Kiznal, Babadoon Guy, Praise Yevon, even in death, yeah? Have a great night, everybody. Sleep well. Till next time, this is Baylor saying, toodaloo, folks. Good night.